Graduated from Rowan University in the spring of 2022 with a sports communication and media degree. I got to actually call minor league baseball and G League basketball games while I was in school. And then I graduated, and as soon as I graduated, I went to NFL Films in Mount Laurel, New Jersey. And as much as I loved that experience, I miss putting on the headsets. I decided, you know what, talk is cheap. I have a laptop that's in my house, and so 21 months later, here we are, still on YouTube, calling games and building an incredible, loving community on here with the people that I call my Philly freaks with a capital P and a capital H. We go live for every single Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles game, and we do it like old school radio play-by-play style. I'm Jason Joseph, and this is Play-by-Play with JJ.
I showed a swung on, barreled out to right field. Bye-bye baseball.
That baby is long gone. Graduated from Rowan University in the spring of 2022 with a sports communication and media degree. I got to actually call minor league baseball and G League basketball games while I was in school. And then I graduated, and as soon as I graduated, I went to NFL Films in Mount Laurel, New Jersey. And as much as I loved that experience, I miss putting on the headsets. I decided, you know what, talk is cheap. I have a laptop that's in my house, and so 21 months later, here we are, still on YouTube, calling games and building an incredible, loving community on here with the people that I call my Philly freaks with a capital P and a capital H. We go live for every single Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles game, and we do it like old school radio play-by-play style. I'm Jason Joseph, and this is Play-by-Play with JJ.
I showed a swung on, barreled out to right field. Bye-bye baseball.
That baby is long gone.
Hello, everybody. Hopefully you're all doing well and having yourselves a very fantastic day. My name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. All right, we're ready to get started. We're ready to rock and roll. Let's go. All right, without further ado, let's just get on into these starting lineups. So Rob Refsnyder is going to be leading it off for the Boston Red Sox. Then it'll be Jarren Duran, Romy Gonzalez, Trevor Story, Masataka Yoshida, Ceddanne Rafaela, Wilyer Abreu, followed up by Carlos Narvaez and Marcelo Mayer, as well as the third baseman. Apologize about that. What's going on, everybody? Hopefully you're all doing well and having yourselves a very, very, very fantastic day. Sorry about the late start. We're ready to go as soon as we update this guy. Where is he? There he is. Lazardo is pitching for the Philadelphia Phillies. He's in the pinstripes with the red long-sleeve undershirt and the red Phillies hats followed with the white P as the logo. So we're ready to get things started as Lazardo comes set, kicks, delivers, and throws a 90-mile-per-hour fastball that's in there for a called strike. All right. Nice. Refsnyder hit a homer in last night's game. That was his 6th of the season. The ball is one strike. The 0-1 is at 99, but it misses inside for a ball. So just to recap, it's Rob Refsnyder, Jarren Duran, Romy Gonzalez, Trevor Story, Masataka Yoshida, Ceddanne Rafaela, Wilyer Abreu, Carlos Narvaez, and Marcelo Mayer. Next pitch, that is taken for ball 2. Lazardo is on the hill, left-handed pitcher. He'll get set at the belt, and he kicks, deals, and this one's lined out over towards right field. Cassidy's on the run. He'll make the catch just in front of the warning track. And so there's one out in the top of the first. Exit velo on that was at 102 miles per hour. Zeus in his last outing didn't do so well. He went 4 2/3, gave up 4 earned runs, including 2 homers. Also allowed 2 walks. He did strike out 7, but he threw 92 pitches. Next pitch on the way, he's swinging a miss. Before that, though, he was magnificent against the Giants. He's been very inconsistent over his last 6 outings or so. Started off the season very, very strong, though. The pitch, and that's in there for a strike. And so is the next one, and so the count is 0-2. That's to Jarren Duran. The ball's 2 strikes. Lazardo gets the signs and deals. Here comes the pitch. Swing and the miss. And there is a strikeout for Zeus. Drop the Zeus emotes in the chats. It's really called Lazardo, but I couldn't actually change the name, but Zeus. Zeus, baby. All right. So 2 up, 2 down. 46 strikeouts for Zeus just on the sweepers, which is 4th most in all of baseball. The pitch to Romy Gonzalez is high for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes. Zeus kicks, deals, and throws a fastball that's in there at 98 at the knees for strike 1. It's 1 ball, 1 strike. The 1-1 is down in the way for ball 2. Two away, top of the first. 2 balls, 1 strike. 10 pitches so far for Lazardo, and the 2-1 is swung on and missed. You know that Detroit has actually lost 9 of their last 10 games. They lost today to the Pirates. That score was 6-1. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And the 2-2 pitch. It's tapped over towards third base. Sosa has it. Charges on over to first. And the inning is over. The side is retired. We're going to take a quick step off. 1, 2, 3, go the Boston Red Sox. And we'll be back in just a few moments. Don't go anywhere. Bottom of the first coming on up for Philadelphia. They'll have Trey Turner, Kyle Schwarber, Bryce Harper, Nick Castellanos, JT Realmuto, Brandon Marsh, Max Kepler, Edmundo Sosa, and Bryson Stott in their starting lineup. So just to recap really quickly, Turner's at short. Schwarber's DHing. He's batting second. Harper at first base batting third. Right fielder Nick Castellanos batting fourth. Fifth is JT. He's the catcher. Sixth is Brandon Marsh, who's out in center field. And then it's Max Kepler playing out in left. Edmundo Sosa at third base, batting eighth. And the caboose is Bryson Stott. And he is batting in the ninth spot. He's playing over at second. And the guy that the Phillies will have to face, his name is Lucas Giolito. It did not start off strong, but over his last 7 starts, 5-1 with a 1.43 ERA, which is the second lowest in all of baseball during that span. He's looked like his old self, like when he was with the Chicago White Sox over these last 6 starts. Turner is up at the plate First pitch. This one is grounded into left field for a base hit. So Ref Snyder plays it on the ground, throws it on in over to short, and Trey Turner leads off the ballgame with a single. The bottom of the first, I should say. Turner just put the ball into a very good spot. That's what really matters. Third baseman was playing a little bit more towards that right side. But Turner able to come through. 118 hits for Trey. And now Schwarber is up, and he looks at a curveball that's up high and away for ball one. Gio this year has gone 77 innings of work. He has struck out 70 batters. And he throws the next pitch, which is just inside, according to the home plate umpire, for ball two. Don't forget to like and don't forget to subscribe to the channel. Kyle is 5th in all of baseball in homers. 2 balls, no strikes. And the 2-0 pitch on the way. There's a fly ball hit out to right field. And the Phillies are on the board as Kyle Schwarber continues to dominate against the Red Sox. Here we go. Another day, another Schwarber. That was an off-speed pitch, right down the middle. What a swing. Now Bryce Harper is up. 2-0 Phillies, bottom of the first. And the pitch to Bryce, and he tattoos this one. That one's long gone. It goes into the second deck. Back-to-back homers on back-to-back pitches for Harper and Schwarber. Same pitch. Wow. That thing was murdered. My gosh. That's how you make a statement in the bottom of the first. This crowd is on its feet. Two beautiful swings. And now Nick Castellanos is coming up to the plate. 3-0 Phils already in the bottom of the first on back-to-back homers, on back-to-back pitches from Schwarber and Harper. The first pitch is taken down for a ball. 1-0 is the count to Nick Castellanos. And the 1-0 pitch on the way. Check swing, he went around. And so, therefore, the count is 1-1. What is up? Rising Rhino is here. How are you? What's going on, Rising Rhino? 1-1 pitch to Nick Castellanos, swing and a miss. So Giolito still pitching, of course, for the Red Sox. Casty is just 2 for 20 against Lucas. Both of his hits, home runs. The windup and the pitch. That's down for a ball. And I'm telling you, Giolito was pitching a lot better before this bottom of the first. 2 big mistakes. The 2-2 delivery. That's down for ball 3. What's up, Bud? Bud is here. Three balls, 2 strikes, and the 3-2 pitch is chopped foul over towards that left side. Tell you what, Bryce Harper starting to look a lot better. Giolito gets the signs, and the payoff pitch to Nick, swing and a miss. Got a slider that was low and away, and he went after it. And there is out number 1. That's the first out. I sense a disturbance in the force. What's going on, JJ? And the Philly Freaks. How are you, my friend? It's good to see you. Haven't seen you since vacay. It's good to see you back on here, man. The pitch to JT. It's a four-seamer, and they call it a ball, even though it looked like it was clearly a strike. So JT is up. The 1-0 pitch. It's a foul ball. Turner singled, Schwarber homered, and on the very next pitch, Bryce Harper hit one into the second deck. Casty then struck out, and JT is up. It's 3-0 Philadelphia. We're in the bottom of the first. The 1-1 to JT. This one's flying out over towards shallow right center field, and Duran is there, and he'll make the catch in center field for out number 2. Didn't even get to go on over the lineup defensively for Boston. We'll do that right now. So the Red Sox will have Carlos Narvaez catching. On the mound, it's Lucas Giolito. Marcelo Mayer's at third. Romy Gonzalez is at first. The middle infielders, it's Trevor Story at short. And the second baseman is Ceddanne Rafaela. Here's Brandon Marsh at the plate for the Phillies. And he swings and misses at a pitch that was low. In the outfield, they have Ulyer Abreu in right. The center fielder is Jaron Duran. And the left fielder is Rob Refsnyder. As the pitch is inside, and the count is 1-1. And DHing is Masataka Yoshida. 2 away, bottom of the first. 3-0 Phils, and the 1-1 pitch, here it comes. That's down for ball 2. What's going on, PAS? Guys, if you like the Mets, please go subscribe to PAS. Also, if you're a football fan, go subscribe to Rising Rhino. He's so good at what he does. They both are. The 2-1 pitch on the way. That's a pie for ball 3. Howdy, chat from Gold Point. Let's go. 3-1 pitch. Here it comes. That's in there for a called strike. Back-to-back homers. You gotta say on back-to-back pitches. That's the insane part about it. 3-2 on the way to Marsh. And it's a foul ball. Looked like Giolito may have gotten away with one there. Looked like it was a mistake. The JJPAS Rhino Network. Love that. Gio gets set at the belt, winds up and fires, and the pitch is down for ball 4. Good at-bat by Brandon Marsh. So Marsh gets on with a 2-out walk here in the bottom of the first. How's everybody doing tonight? Ohtani has hit a homer in 5 consecutive games. And the Dodgers actually walked it off today against the Twins. They came back. They were down 3-2 on their final outs. The pitch to Kepler, and he sends this one out to center field, and Duran slides and makes the grab, I believe. And actually, no, they say that he trapped it, and Marsh went on over to third, and Duran thinks that he caught it, and that the inning is over. I think he caught it, yeah. That's a catch. And so we do go to the top of the second. A little bit awkward there. But that was a catch. Caught that in the air. And the inning is over. But Kyle Schwarber and Bryce Harper do go back-to-back on home runs. and we go to the top of the second. It's 3-0 Philadelphia. That was a little bit weird because I couldn't tell like what the umpires called it, but it looked like Duran caught it, and then he threw it on in over to short. It wasn't like he was running in towards the dugout. And then he was sprinting towards the dugout. It was just a little bit weird. It's a little bit odd. Okay, someone did call a schwarber earlier. Who was it? You know, it's funny. Somebody's going to be mad at me because I said I think that Schwarber and Harper are going to homer. But I told them to take the Schwarber for sure. And the Phillies money line. So, what's going on? Still is a great start. Yep, I agree. I do. I agree with that. Hit that thumbs up button, guys. Hello. For those of you that are new to my channel, I go by JJ. This is Play-by-Play with JJ, where we go on for all the Phillies, all the Sixers, and all the Eagles games. If you guys enjoy this content, make sure you hit the thumbs up button and subscribe to the channel. How's everybody's day going so far? Let us know down below. One thing that I was looking forward to today was watching Jesus Lazardo go out there on the mound. I know that he's been inconsistent, and we don't always know which version of Lazardo we're going to get. But he has the run support. And this is the second day in a row where the Phillies have scored in the first, and they're giving their starting pitchers some run support. So let's see how Lazardo does, and let's see if he can help the Phillies sweep the Red Sox, because that would be very, very nice. I didn't predict Harper, though. Did you predict and if you did predict Harper, did you think it was going to be a second deck homer? Because that thing was absolutely tattooed. There's Lazardo going back out there for his second frame. There's Trevor Story, who looks at strike one at 96. It was a perfect pitch, actually. It got the inside corner. Story did not have a good start, but he's been red hot ever since the bad start. Here's the pitch. That is taken for a strike. The ball's 2 strikes. We're in the top of the second. Phillies lead at 3-0. Thanks to 2 homers. One of them was a 2-run homer by Kyle Schwarber. That was followed up by Bryce Harper on back-to-back pitches. 0-2 on the way. Swing and a miss on a slider that was inside and low. And Lazardo gets his second strikeout of the evening. Drop the Zeus's in the chat. I sat and listened to my grandfather Jack O'Rourke call games all the time so I can enjoy this content. That's so cool. I'll have to go check out some of his calls. Remember, he brought it up a couple of times. Here's the pitch on the way, and that's taken for a strike. I tried to find him, but for some reason it didn't show up. The ball is 1 strike. Here's the 0-1 delivery, as Lazardo does not waste any time, and it's a foul ball. That pitch was thrown at 99. How about Nick Lodolo going a complete game shutout against the Washington Nationals, a 5-0 win for the Reds. That was his first career complete game shutout of his career. 0-2 pitch. Low and outside for a ball. One out, top of the second. Phillies lead it 3-0. 1-2 pitch on the way. Swing and a miss again. Jesus Lazardo with a sweeper that was low and away. And, well, he got the batter guessing. And there is back-to-back strikeouts for Zeus. That was Masataka Yoshida. KYW Hall of Fame. That's so cool. So then Rafaela is up, and he chases after a sweeper. Can't catch up to it. Count is 0-1. The ball is 1 strike, and the 0-1 pitch, he went with the sweeper again. That time it was at the knees, and Rafaela got fooled. No balls, 2 strikes, 21 pitches for Jesus Lazardo. 0-2 pitch on the way. It's a foul ball. Hit back over towards the screen. The Milwaukee Brewers just continue to be red hot. They won 10-2. What's that now? Their 12th straight win in a row? O2 pitch. It's taken downstairs for a ball. They lost last night. They lost 1-0 to the Mariners. They've won 12 out of their last 13, though. Here's the 1-2 pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. The sweeper is working very well for Lazardo. And we go to the bottom of the second. Phillies lead it 3-0. Gosh. You got the changeup for Sanchez. You got the sweeper for Lazardo. And my gosh. It's good. This is really good stuff. Zeus. Drop the Zeus emotes in the chat. Yeah, the Brewers snapped their winning streak last night. I saw that now. Lazardo struck out the side and got himself a 1-2-3 inning. All right. Another quick step off. I'll be right back. All right. Here comes Edmundo Sosa, and he will lead off the bottom of the second, and he looks at strike 1. His average sits at 273. Giolito gets set and deals, throws a slider that misses outside for a ball, and the count is 1-1. Here's the 1-1 pitch to Sosa, and he flies this one out over to center field. On the run is Duran, and he'll make the catch in front of the track. Sosa hit a rocket out to center. Duran had the speed all the way back, and he got there in time to make the grab. He actually made it look pretty easy. It was not easy, though, at all. Jason Dominguez hit a homer, and the Yankees shut out the Jays today, 1-0. It was all the offense that they got. Pitch to Stott. There's a line drive down the right field line. That's a fair ball. That's going all the way towards the corner. And Bryson Stott gets on with a 1-out double. How about the Phillies offense today just doing a good job at hitting Lucas Giolito? Good swing by Bryson Stott. And so we flip the lineup card and go back to the top of the order. Let's go. Bum, 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 bum. Here comes Trey Turner. And the pitch. It's in the dirt for a ball. Oh, scratch that. The Yankees are up 1-0. For some reason, I thought it said final score when they were showing the highlights. I was wrong. It's just a 1-0 game so far. It's 3-0 here in Philadelphia. And the next pitch is taken down for a ball to Trey Turner. So he's 1 for 1. The count is 1-1. Giolito kicks, delivers, and this one's grounded down the third base line. It's just a foul ball. Mayer tried to dive for it. Was unable to come up with it anyways. It was foul. It barely just stayed foul. Tiff with the $20 super chat. Thank you so much.
Always tip the dealer. If you know, you know.
Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. You're the best. 1-2 pitch on the way, and that's taken in the dirt for ball 2. I'm laughing because I guess I should have said the Harper homer too. 2-2 pitch on the way, swing and a miss. He got a slider that was up high, and Turner struck out. He was guessing at it. That was actually not a bad pitch. So 2 away, and here comes Kyle Schwarber. And Stott's going to get caught into a run down the throw over the third base, though it's not in time. Stott went, and he was able to get on over to third base, and he was able to dive on in there safely. Let's see again. Was he tagged? No. He beat it. He beat it out. He went early, and the pitcher recognized it and threw it on over to third. And they were able to, he's able to just stay in there. First pitch to Schwarber. It's taken for a ball. So that's going to put a runner on over at third base. 1 ball, no strikes to Kyle Schwarber. Here's the 1-0. He pops this one up. Hit out over towards shallow left center field. And Kwan's there. He'll make the grab. And so the inning is over. And we are going to the top of the third inning. Phillies do lead at 3-0. And they'll be back in just a little bit. What is going on with their outros? That's like the second inning today where they, on the third out, I don't know. It's weird. They don't go to like a closeout scene or whatever. Good pitching so far in these last 2 games, I agree. Mike. What's up, Matt? What's up, Mike? Moved to NJ. Can't get any games on TV. Only Yankees. Thanks for your Sixers calls this season. It's going to break my heart. Oh, thank you so much, man. I appreciate you. You're the man. I appreciate you for supporting the channel. And you're always more than welcome to come back on anytime. You know? It's you're always more than welcome to do that. We're always here. We're just on YouTube. We're not going anywhere. If we get to 200 likes, everyone gets a 1976 Chrysler Cordoba. Gosh. Thanks again, Tiff, for the $20 super chat. That was so sweet. What's going on? By the way, Tiff, also our first super chatter since we came back from vacay, so that deserves a bell. It does. All right, so we are heading to the top of the third. Phillies are up 3-0 against the Boston Red Sox. Boston, if we take a look at the MLB standings, the Red Sox are 3 games in back of the Yankees. They're 6 games behind the Blue Jays, and they're only half a game above the Tampa Bay Rays. It's become a very tight race in that division. The Red Sox actually still have the third wild card seed. And again, they're half a game above the Tampa Bay Rays. They're 1.5 above the Texas Rangers. The Guardians are actually only 2.5 games behind that third seed as well in the wild card. And the Royals, they're still in it. They're 4 games behind. The Twins are 4.5. The pitch, that's taken down for a ball. This is Wilyer Abreu, who was up at the plate for Boston. And Lazardo's pitching, the 1-0 pitch. There's a ground ball. It takes a hop over towards shortstop. And Turner gathers it, throws it on over to first. And it's in plenty of time for out number 1. Don't forget to like. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel as well. Should the Phillies go after Sandy Alcantara? Do you want him here? The pitch, here it comes. It's popped up over towards right field. Nick Castellanos waits for it. And he'll make the grab. 2 away. Would you take Sandy? Thanks so much, Stevenage, for the raid. Appreciate you. You want Stephen Kwan for a bat. The pitch. That's taken for a called strike. Thanks again for the raid, my friend. Duran may be too much. He might be. The ball is 1 strike. And here's the pitch. It's a sweeper. That's in there for strike 2. A Starkey. How are you? What's up, a Starkey? Guys, go follow Jeeva Newts and a Starkey. Drop your links down below. 0-2 pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. Hitting over. Side retired. We're going to the bottom of the third. Harper, Castellanos, and JT are all coming up for Philadelphia. Welcome, Jeeva Newts and Raiders. They're all on Twitch. If you guys want to go follow me on Twitch, mods, you can post the link down below. 76 Chrysler Cordoba with Rich. How do you say it? Rich corianthan leather. Oh my gosh. Oh man, I'm so sorry. Corianthan. Okay, I can't do it. I'll make 50 fake email accounts to bump up the numbers. I can't do it. I can't say it. I can't. And then me. It's a great beginning of a game. It is. It's a very nice start. I will take that. Tampa Bay leads it 2-0. Just saw that score up there. Dallas! What's up, Dallas? Dallas Mod Girl is here. Let's go. Corinthian leather. Corinthian leather. Okay, there we go. It's okay. I'm not perfect. I like that. Corinthian. There we go. Okay, I think I got it. 3-0 Phils, and Bryce Harper is coming up to the plate. JJ, the Blue Jays lost last night, and they're losing tonight. Better beat those Yankees. What's up, Jason? Bottom of the third. Who are we getting at the deadline? I don't know. I would love Byron Buxton, but I don't think he's coming. There we go. Here's the pitch to Harper, swing and a miss from Giolito. Harper homered on the pitch after Kyle Schwarber's 2-run shot. 0-1 pitch to Bryce. It's high for a ball. They are losing, but it's early. Hey, your Blue Jays are very, very good. 1-1 pitch. Here it comes. That's in there for strike 2.
11 through 14.
Oh, thank you, man. We got 2 $20 super chats today. Thank you so much, Jason. And again, shout out to Tiff as well. And thanks, Steven Newts, for the raid. 1-2 pitch to Bryce. This one's grounded down the first base line. The first baseman has it, though. And he'll just tag it himself. Tag the bag himself for the outs. That was Romy Gonzalez. They're doing Ask the Philly Fanatic a question. Now, I'm curious as to how he responds to this. That's interesting. He's very vocal. That's funny. 1 away, bottom of the third. And the pitch to Cassidy. There's a fly ball. And that one is crushed out to left. And it is gone. Jeez. Did not see that coming. Three homers against Giolito. Nice. What a swing by Nick. 4-0 Phils in the pitch. Here it comes. Swing and a miss. That's to JT Realmuto. Nick Castellanos joins in on the party. No balls. 1 strike to JT Realmuto. And here's the 0-1. Swing and a miss. That was a line drive. That thing was hit off the bat with a lot of power. That only went 380 feet, though. Harper's homer went 439 feet. Schwarber's went 409. 0-2 pitch on the way. This one's grounded over towards shortstop. Story has it. Throws it on the run over to first. And it's in time for out number 2. Nothing sounds better than that, Bell. So good. I agree. Doesn't matter how many times you play it. They could score 20 runs. It never gets tiring. It just doesn't. JJ, did you see the Coldplay Kiss Cam bit with the Fanatic? Yes. Yes, I did. That was funny. I'll tell you, the Phillies PR team is so good at what they do. The pitch, and that's in there for a called strike. That's to Brandon Marsh. Here's the 0-1 pitch to Marsh. He grounds this one over towards first base, sliding, stop by Gonzalez. He'll throw it over to first. Giolito won the race to the bag. That was a very good play from Boston. And we'll be right back in just a few moments. Nick Castellanos does go yard for Philadelphia. It helps the Phillies go up 4-0. Be back in a flash. Oh boy, what's going on? Alright, hit the thumbs up button and subscribe to the channel as well. Oof. There we go. That feels better. Rob Refsnyder will lead off the top of the fourth. Lazardo still pitching for the Phils. The pitch is chopped foul towards the left side. It's 1 ball, 1 strike. Wait, how do you say that thing again? I want to try it one more time. 1 ball, 1 strike. And the pitch. Swing and a miss. What was the word I had a tough time saying? Was it coriander? The pitch. That's inside and low for ball 2. Good call. If you guys want to hear me call a lot of baseball games at once, gets a little bit chaotic. But tomorrow actually will be a light day because there's only 4 games on tomorrow night. It'll be more of a laid-back Diamond Zone. But we're still going to do it. You can go check that out, though. If you're into fantasy baseball, if you're into sports betting, it's a good thing out there for you to check up and see how your bets and how your teams are doing. So we go live and we looking at the biggest moments of every baseball game. 3 balls, 2 strikes, and the 3-2 pitch that should have been called strike 3. Lazardo did not get the call, and instead it's ball 4, called by the home plate umpire. That was a strike. So Refsnyder gets on with a walk. The leadoff man is aboard. Corinthian. Okay, there we go. Dallas. You're too much. No balls, 1 strike. Here's the 0-1 pitch. It's a foul ball. Dallas, I missed you. We had 238 people watching. We have 108 likes. Look at my mods. Mods are doing great. Odds are doing awesome. Love it. 0-2 pitch. That is taken outside and low for a ball. State Farm 91 over on Twitch. What's going on, my friend? He says, everyone hitting on the Phillies tonight. Yeah, it's nice. 4-0 Phils. They had a 2-run shot from Kyle Schwarber in the bottom of the first. And then Harper homered on the very next pitch. And then in the bottom of the third inning, Nick Castellanos went yard. 0-2 on the way, swing and a miss, or that was the 1-2, I should say. And nonetheless, Lazardo does get his 6th strikeout of the ball game. That should have been the 6th strikeout, but instead it's the 5th. Here's Romy Gonzalez, who takes low for a ball. One ball, no strikes, and here's the pitch. It's down for ball 2. Dallas, I was going to tell you something, and now I forget what it was. Sorry about that. Joe Carter ruined my childhood. I know. I'm laughing because of the pain. Because like I didn't get to live through it, but as somebody that roots for this team, I can only imagine. 2-0 pitch was taken down for ball 3. Here's the 3-0 delivery. It's a foul ball. Phillies lead it 4-0 in the top of the 4th against the Boston Red Sox. There's a runner on over at first. And 1 away. Three-one pitch. Perfect fastball at the knees at 98 miles per hour. That's in there for strike 2. I'm switching to YouTube. I feel left out. Dude, you can stay on Twitch. You can come on over to YouTube. It's solely up to you, man. 3-2 pitch. This one's grounded over to short. Turner has it. Throws it to second for 1. The throw to first. Not in time. Join the dark side, my friend. Come on over to YouTube. Turner, Schwarber, Harper, and Casti are all 1 for 2 today. Two away. A runner on at first in the top of the 4th. The pitch is down and in for a ball. District Nation is here. What's going on, my friend? We got cookies on YouTube. One up pitch, it's a foul ball. First I thought like when you said cookies, I was thinking of the computer cookies. I was like not thinking about the food. Come here, we have cookies so that your phone and that all your electronic devices will not be happy. And then I realized you meant cookies like chocolate chip cookies. We give people viruses on here. 1 ball, 1 strike. 2 away, top of the 4th. Lazardo kicks, delivers, and it's fouled off. One ball, 2 strikes. 2 away, top of the 4th, time called. We got a $10 super chat from John Dasher.
JJ. I'm blacked out and you're my go-to guy for Phillies games.
Thanks,
Keep up
John.
the great work.
The pitch. This one's grounded over to third. It's a foul ball. Thanks, man. I'm blacked out, and you're my go-to guy for the Phillies games. Keep up the great work. Thank you, man. Shout out to you. Thank you very, very much. There's Dave Dombrowski. What's he drinking? He has an iced drink. I don't know where it's from. Should we speculate? One ball, two strikes, two away, top of the fourth. Phillies again lead it 4-0. 50 total pitches for Jesus Lazardo. Drop a Zeus emote. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. There's the 1-2 to Trevor Story. This one's grounded over to third, backhanded by Sosa. Gets set, fires to first. And it's in time. We're heading to the bottom of the fourth. 4 scoreless innings so far from Jesus Lazardo. He's been very strong, to say the least. Chat, where's a place that you've never been to before that you've always wanted to go to? I want a cookie too. And again, thank you, John, for the super chat. Very nice. There's the Zeus emotes. Love it. Captain Eagle Otto says Hawaii. I've always wanted to go to Hawaii. Starkey says Arizona and California. Yeah, I've never been out to the West Coast. I will make sure that I do that at some point. I would love to go to L.A. Never been out to L.A. Never been out to San Fran. At some point we'll do that. The furthest out west I've been to is Dallas. Vikings new stadium, says Larry. I've been asked many times to go to hell, says old man Ferguson. That's so bad. Oh, man. Disney World. That's not hell. That's the total opposite. That's the happiest place on earth. That's what they say. I like Disney World. I've been there twice. Haven't been there, though, in forever. Disney World's a good place. Yankee Stadium or Fenway Park? I've never been to Yankee Stadium. I've been to Fenway Park, though. And that is a vibe, for sure. I feel like the West Coast just has a different atmosphere than here on the East Coast. Yeah, well, the weather's different. The living is different. Everything is different. Mr. Hennett to win it. I love that name. What's going on, dude? Max Kepler is up to bat, facing Lucas Giolito, and the pitch is fouled away. My sister got married in Australia. I've never been. Huh. The ball is one strike. Gio gets set and delivers, and that is up high. You know what name I just thought of right now? Gio Gonzalez. You guys remember him? 1-1. And that is inside for ball 2. Gio Gonzalez. 2-1 pitch to Kepler, and he flies this one out over to right field. It's hooking foul, and it goes out of play. David says, I've always wanted to go to Japan. Petco Park is worth going to. Who threw out the first pitch at Petco Park? Oh, yeah, Emiru. Streamer, Emiru. She did that, I think it was like a couple of months ago. 2-2 pitch. That's down and in for ball 3. I've never been to Disney World and Disneyland. I've never been to Disneyland, but Disney World, that was cool. JJ has to come to Toronto. You know, Toronto is another place I would really love to go to. I would. I would love to go visit Toronto. There's some really cool things to do out in Toronto. Starkey says I'm poor. I would love to travel. 3-2. This one's lined out over towards center field. Duran's on the run, and they'll make the catch. The Blue Jays just scored. Just saw that. On a Vladdy Guerrero RBI double. Yeah, I would like to take some trips. It's just hard to do it with this schedule. Crater Lake, Oregon. I've never heard of that. Crater Lake? Huh. The pitch to Edmundo Sosa. That's in the dirt. Sosa 0 for 1. He's batting .271 with 3 homers this year. The 1-0 pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. What's up, Tony? I won't fall for John's invite to see his lava tubes. I'm not falling. 1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. And the count is 1-2. Spain and Portugal, says Ray. Spain and Portugal. Here's the 1-2 pitch. It's grounded over to short. Story picks it on up. Fires across the diamond. And there is the second out of the inning. Another Tony on here. Let's go, Phillies. Let's send those Red Sox a packing. Tony! What's up, Tony? New Zealand. I love this channel. Tony, if you love the Phillies, if you love the Sixers, if you love the Eagles, and if you love baseball, I mean, we're going to do another episode of our Diamond Zone cast, like where we change the games and we just do like a red zone version of going around other major league scores and watching the high moments, not missing any beat. It's a lot of fun. 1 ball, no strikes. That's to Bryson Stott, and the 1-0 pitch on the way to Stott. He sends this one out to right field. Bye-bye, baseball! Let's go. 4 homers against Giolito from Philadelphia. They came to play, and they're not stopping. Here comes Trey Turner, and he punches this one out over towards the first base side dive and stopped by Gonzalez. The throw back over to first. It's in time. Giolito did a good job covering the bag. How about Bryson Stott and the Phillies offense, though? 4 homers today. And Stott sends one into the night out to right field to put the Phillies up 5-0. Love it. Great. You'd love to go to Australia, too. Oz and Japan and France would be my top 3 places to travel to outside of the United States. It's a good one. Love that. Fortnite. What's going on, dude? Fortnite Nerd 69. What's going on, my friend? Very beautiful. Get a chance to pull up. Get a chance, pull it up. I will do that. Where in Oregon is it? JJ, come to Fort Collins, Colorado. You have a place to stay. Oh, you have a place to stay. Aw. Aww. Thanks, man. That means a lot. Fort Collins, Colorado. Stotters. This is batting practice. Oh, okay. Do you want to hear a story? You want to hear a little story? Okay, so, all right. Listen to this. All right. So you know how the back of your iPhone, for those of you that have iPhones, okay, it usually comes with a case, okay, on the camera, right? Well, I got mine, and I had my phone, right? And I had a case on there, which I thought, like, came with the phone, like, whatnot. Started to notice that when I was taking videos, my camera was a little bit blurry. And I, like, couldn't get the case off. Nothing. So, I went to the Apple store. And I didn't know that you were supposed to take the case off. I was not notified of that. Okay, but it was given to me with the case on. And I thought that that was just how I thought it just came with the phone, like whatnot. And it took them like 40 minutes just to take the thing off. And they got it off. Okay, they got the case off. But I was there for a little bit of time today, having them try to get this case off. And they got like 5 or 6 different people just trying to take that thing off. And it was crazy. I've had the phone for about like a year, maybe a little bit more than that, but yeah, I didn't know. That was an interesting experience. They said that your case is probably the hardest that we've ever had to deal with, and I said, well, that figures. That's just what I do. I come with baggage. So, Rafaela is up. By the way, there was a leadoff double to start off the top of the 5th. Sorry, I just had to get that story in. 1-0 pitch. That's up high for ball 2. So Masataka Yoshida got on with a leadoff double. Lazardo pitching. 5-0 Phils. The count is 2-0. How many people does it take to pull off an iPhone case? Yeah, for the camera lens. 2-0 pitch. That's up high for ball 3 to Rafaela. People are like, what's going on with your phone? 3-0. That's taken for ball 4. All right, come on, lock in Lazardo. A leadoff double to Yoshida. And then Rafaela gets on with a walk. Here comes Wilyer Abreu. Top of the 5th, 2 base runners on with nobody out. And the pitch, it's a sweeper at the knees, taken for strike 1. By the way, that double was the first hit of the ball game for Boston. That was their first hit. Oh, 1 pitch. That is taken at the knees for strike 2. Double tap the apple on the back of your phone. We'll take a screenshot. No balls, 2 strikes, and the 0-2 pitch from Lazardo. Swing and a miss. Another filthy sweeper for Jesus Lazardo as he gets another strikeout, his 7th of the game. Zeus! Man, I'm in love with the starting pitching staff. comes Carlos Narvaez, who takes down for a ball. Again, that was the first out of the inning. Yeah, Michael. That's right. 1 ball, no strikes to Carlos Narvaez. And the pitch, it's popped up, I should say, over towards the left side. Turner is on the outfield grass towards their third base side, and they'll make the grab for the second out of the inning. Let's go. JJ was yelling at the phone, "Get your ass in the case." It was the case for my lens. It was my lens case. It was not my iPhone case. It was my lens case. I don't know if I specified that, but it all comes with like a little case on the very top to protect the lens. I don't know why. It's just a cover. That's really what I'm trying to say. 0-1. That's outside and low for a ball. They're like, your camera's getting blurry. And I'm like, yeah, I can't clean it. And I'm like, oh, well, the case is on. How do I take that off? And I tried to do it, and I couldn't do it. 1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. Relatable. Oquan, I feel your pain. I feel your pain, dude. 5-0 Phillies in the top of the 5th. 2 runners on, 2 away. The 1-2 pitch. Down and out for ball 2. I do feel your pain, Quan. Yoshida is at second. And Rafaela is over at first. Lazardo with the 2-2. It's another sweeper that's downstairs. Big payoff pitch coming up to Marcelo Mayer. Here it is. Inside, and not by much for ball 4. And the bases are loaded in the top of the 5th with 2 away. And we will flip the lineup card, and Jarren Duran is coming up. The Red Sox top 4 hitters today. 0 for 7. Phillies top 4 hitters. 4 for 9. There's a timeout taken. Caleb Cotham is going to go talk to Jesus Lazardo, and there will be a meeting on the mound. Quan, you missed 4 homers. Get out. No, I'm kidding. Hit that thumbs up button, people. We got 280 people rocking with us. And let's get to 200 likes. Come on, Zeus. 68 pitches, too. We need 70 more likes to get us to 200. Here comes Rob Refsnyder, the leadoff hitter for Boston. 4 for 9 with 3 homers. Yep, that tells the full story. You're right. First pitch, and it is taken outside for a ball. It was a changeup. Base is juiced for Boston. Lazardo winds up and fires and throws it upstairs. Way upstairs for ball 2. The count is 2-0. And the next pitch, it's popped up. It's hit right behind home plate over towards the first base side. And JT couldn't find it, and it went into the stands. He's like, where's the ball? It ended up going out of play anyways. Don't forget to like. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel. If you guys want to become members, it is $2.99 a month. Drop the membership link down below. Costing you $8 and people taking up 2 lanes in the checkout line. It's a fun experience. I've been there, though. 2 balls, 1 strike. And the 2-1 pitch. It's low for ball 3. It's a hitter's count to Rob Refsnyder. Is a very high on-base percentage against left-handed pitching. 3-1 pitch. It's inside for ball 4, and that's going to bring home a run. And the tying run is coming up to the plate. An RBI walk for Rob Refsnyder. Yoshida scores. Rafaela goes on over to third. And over at second is Mayer. Fastballs have been a little bit off, and so is the changeup. It's just not getting his command down. First pitch that he throws, the sweeper is in the dirt for a ball. Not a lot of bite to it. That's the Jarren Duran. He has struck out twice against Lazardo. Lazardo having a hard time dealing from the stretch here. And the 1-0 is inside for ball 2. "24 total pitches in this inning for Zeus. 2 balls, no strikes to Jarren Duran. The 2-0 pitch, just a bit low for ball 3. Got to find the zone. Don't know if there's any action going on in the Phillies bullpen, but you might want to get somebody warmed up now. 3-0 pitch on the way. That's outside, and that's going to bring home another run. And the crowd not happy about this. So it's a 5-2 game. And Rafaela scores back-to-back walks allowed with the bases loaded from Jesus Lazardo. And now the go-ahead run is coming up to the plate. And Jordan Romano is going to get warmed up in the Phillies bullpen. It's just, I don't know, like when I'm watching him pitch, it just looks like his stuff is, it looks like his release point is just different, and he's not getting the command, obviously, on his pitches. There's a changeup that's fouled off. Would have been a ball. But nonetheless, the count is 0-1. The ball is 1 strike, and the pitch inside for ball 1. 137 likes, 296 people tuning on in. Don't forget to like and subscribe. 1-1 pitch to Romy Gonzalez, and there's a fly ball. It's hit out over towards deep left field. That's going back towards the track, and it is gone. A grand slam from Romy Gonzalez, and Boston, who was down 5-0, takes the lead 6-5 in the top of the 5th. And we have a ball game in Philadelphia. That was right down the middle. He coughed that thing up. 2 away, top of the 5th. And Trevor Story is up. Wow. That thing was given to him on a silver platter. 6-5 Boston. 2 away. And the 0-1 pitch is in there at the knees for strike 2. Well, now he doesn't have to deal with warming up from the stretch anymore. Here's the 0-2 to Story. It's going to bounce in the dirt for a ball. One-two pitch. It's chopped foul over towards the left side. That was only their second hit. That was just their second hit. They've had 2 hits in this inning, 6 runs scored. 1-2, another foul ball. It's hit back over towards the screen. That's Romy's first career grand slam, and he is a lot. He has some pop in that bat. Pitch. Now it's a 2-2 count. 35 pitches in this inning for Jesus Lazardo. 2-2 pitch. That's low and inside for ball 3. Gonzalez, by the way, was 0 for his last 22. Really 0 for his last 24. Before that homer. The pitch. This one's grounded over to third. It's picked up by Sosa. And the throw to first is in time. The inning is finally over. The damage is done, though. Romy Gonzalez hits a go-ahead grand slam for the Boston Red Sox, and they go up 6-5 against Jesus Lazardo. We go to the bottom of the 5th. Phillies are down 6-5. So in case you're just tuning on in, the Phillies are up 5-0. Schwarber hit a homer. Harper hit a homer. Casty hit a homer. And Stott hit a homer as well. And Lazardo had a no-hitter coming into the 5th inning. He gave up a double. And then he walked 4 batters. 4 batters in that inning. And then gave up a grand slam. And that's how Boston got their runs. Hit the thumbs up button, guys. Hit that subscribe button as well. And turn on the bell icon too. And that way you will know when we go live. See, now is when the negative fans come on in. Now is when the complainers come on in. I didn't see you all before. There you are. There we go. Seth is here. What's up, Seth? What's up, Crawley? What's up, Pumper? I swear, every time Brian comes on, Crawley's here too. Every single time Brian comes on, Crawley is here. No lead is safe, says Robin Hood. He did the same thing again, Cincy. We gave him a nice lead, and he gives up that lead. It's unacceptable. Yeah, he has an issue pitching from the stretch. Clearly, it's like Aaronola 2023 Aaronola all over again. The guy does fine, but then when there's pressure on the bases, just not able to come through, it seems. He was pitching really well. He was. He was pitching very, very well. And then he coughed that up, and that was really in all honesty, those runs were on him. He should have gotten out of it, and he didn't do that. But we got a game to win, and that's what we got to focus on right now. Kyle Schwarber is up. He's the tying run up at the plate, and the first pitch is high for a ball. I'm kind of, in some ways, I'm a little bit happy about this because I want to see how the offense responds to this. Not happy about it, but this might be a good thing for them. 1-0 pitch, and that's up high for ball 2. Justin Wilson is the new pitcher for the Red Sox. There's still plenty of baseball left to go. We've been on for an hour and a half. That's the 4th time this month where the Red Sox have scored at least 6 runs in an inning. 2-0 pitch. It's a foul ball. It goes out of play. Two one, swing and a miss. Two balls, 2 strikes. That's to Kyle Schwarber. Wilson comes set and deals. Throws a breaking ball. The count is now 3-2. We got 273 people on here tuning on in. Hit that thumbs up button if you have not done so already. Five seconds left on the pitch clock. 3-2 pitch to Schwarber. And he grounds a foul. Phillies need a homer. Yep. It ain't over. They got to focus. 3-2 pitch to Kyle, and he just barely stays alive. Schwarber against lefties this year, a .280 average with 14 home runs. Against righties, a .232 average with 20 homers. 3-2 pitch to Kyle, and there's a fly ball hit out over towards right center field. On the run to make the grab is Abreu, and he got there. And so there's 1 out in the bottom of the 5th. I do, though. I want to see how this team responds. Because in the playoffs, you're going to have blown leads. And you want to be able to see if they can provide a counterpunch. If this team wants to go far, they're going to have that mentality. Pitch on the way, there's a slider. That's taken on the upper third of the zone for a called strike to Bryce Harper. Wilson kicks, fires. Harper is going to bounce this one over towards the mound. The throw back over to first base. That's in time. There's 2 away. So 2 down in the bottom of the 5th. You know, Nick Castellanos on the first pitch is batting .465, and he has 6 home runs. He homered earlier. That was back in the bottom of the 3rd. He gets a fastball at 95 that he just gets a piece of. Justin Wilson is now 37 years old. He's been in the league since 2012. Oh, 1 pitch. Here it comes. It's in the dirt for a ball. Wilson has only given up 3 earned runs in his last 2 months. So a very good year at 2.48 ERA. The 1-1 pitch. It's a splitter. That's just fouled off. I love these comments, man. There's the 1-2 pitch to Nick Castellanos, swing and a miss. We are going to the top of the 6th. Phillies down 6-5 to the Boston Red Sox. They'll be back in just a little bit. The sky is beautiful. It really is. It is like a purple-orange sky. And it's looking really nice. All right, I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Stay tuned. Still have a lot of baseball left to go. Be right back. Well, in case you're just tuning on in, the Phillies had a 5-0 lead. And Lazardo had a no-hitter going until the 5th inning, where he just gave up 2 hits, but he allowed 4 walks. And the big hit, of course, was the go-ahead grand slam hit by Romy Gonzalez. Romano is going to pitch for Philadelphia. And the first pitch that's thrown, it's called a strike. It was hit. It was just on the upper tier of the zone. 35 1/3 of an inning this year for Jordan Romano. A 6.88 ERA. And the 0-1 is bounced foul over towards that right side. We have 146 likes. Please continue to hit the thumbs up button and subscribe to the channel as well. The ball is 2 strikes. 2 pitches, and the 0-2 on the way, swing and a miss. Romano with the slider ends up striking out Yoshida, and there's 1 away. There we go. Yoshida strikes out, and Ceddanne Rafaela, here he comes. The pitch is grounded over to short. It's played on the hop by Turner. He'll throw it on over to first base, and there's 2 up, 2 down in the top of the 6th inning. Just on 4 pitches. Agree, JJ. Team will need to show resilience for the playoffs. We're facing the best teams in baseball. Leads will be blown for sure, says Quan. Yeah, and I'm not saying that it's acceptable, right? It's unacceptable. But, sure, you can call it making lemons out of lemonade. But when you're down and you have the lead, you can't be shell-shocked or shell-shocked. You gotta have some bones. Bones of steel. No, they call it balls of steel, but I like bones of steel better. 1-0 pitch. It's a foul ball to Wilyer Abreu. 1 ball, 1 strike. Romano comes set and delivers. There's a swing and a miss. Crowd is solid tonight. Yep. Get in the zone, auto zone. 1-2 pitch. It's a foul ball. It's a shame that Lazardo is having issues. I really think he has some nasty stuff, but he gets so frustrated and implodes when things don't go well. And Ray, it seems like he's just having an issue delivering from the stretch, really. And Larry said that's coaching. To me, it's a combination of coaching, but it's also he also has to execute too. There's no good communication going on. 2-2 pitch. It's a foul ball. I mean, his delivery, the pitches were off, but even just his windup did not look like it was the same. His motion towards the plate. 2-2 pitch. That slider, that was a good pitch. It was just a bit outside, though. Three-two pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. And we are going to the bottom of the 6th. Jordan Romano with a 1-2-3 inning. And JT Realmuto will lead things off when we return. All right. If Rob pulled him, we would have said he had an early hook and is burning through the pen. But see, then here's the other thing. It's a two-way street, right? Because now if you say, well, Rob pulls him, do you trust Romano with the bases loaded? Do you trust anybody in the bullpen with the bases loaded? It's a two-way street. That's what makes this really frustrating, is that with bases loaded and him struggling the way that he was struggling, it's like you can't win. You can't win either way. Sanchez allowed the bullpen to rest. He did. I give you that. But who do I trust? Well, Rob tried to get 2 innings out of Romano. We know how that ends. Yeah. Don't really want that. Dr. MP says, yeah, I trust Kerkering. But then you're going, so then you don't have him available for the 8th and then the 9th. How about Walker for a couple of innings? Well, isn't Walker going to pitch on Thursday? Not Thursday. When's Walker pitching next? Walker is pitching on Friday. So they're not going to do that. He is pitching on Friday. I don't know. Hit that thumbs up button. Hit that subscribe button as well. Phillies are down 6-5 to the Boston Red Sox. I was probably going to use Romano twice tonight. I don't know if I like that. It is a beautiful sky. Here's JT. The pitch. There's a swing and a miss. Is Robertson there? Good question. Is he on the roster? The ball is 1 strike. Nope, he's not on the roster. 0-1 pitch, and that's inside for a ball. Justin Wilson's actually pitching 2 innings. One ball, one strike, and the pitch on the way. And there's a swing and a miss. What's up, Caleb? Caleb is here. One ball, 2 strikes. Wilson comes set and deals. Throws a slider that's down for ball 2. Wilson with the 2-2 on the way. There's a line drive that's hit out the center field. That's going to get down for a base hit. And so the tying run is aboard. JT is at first base and gets on with a leadoff single. All right, let's go. Let's go, baby. JT singles. We got ourselves a dogfight. Charge! And that'll bring up Brandon Marsh to the plate. Wilson comes set at the letters in the pitch, swinging and a miss on a fastball at 96 miles per hour. If you're JT, do you run? Oh, 1 pitch outside for a ball. Don't forget to like and don't forget to subscribe to the channel as well. 1 ball, 1 strike. To Brandon Marsh, who's 0 for 1. 0-1 pitch, or the 1-1 pitch, is chopped foul towards that right side. Larry says, I'm out. It's over. He really said, I'm giving up. It's over. It's Shark Tank. It's Shark Tank tonight for the Phillies. I'm out. 1-2 pitch to Brandon Marsh. There's a ground ball hit towards the right side. The throw made over to second base. They'll get the lead runner out. And that's all that they're going to get. JT was not running hard over to second. He sort of slowed up a little bit. Don't know why. It was hit towards that right side. I don't know if he would have beaten it anyways, but would have liked to see him hustle a little bit more. Raphael is over at second, and he's the one that made the throw. And so Max Kepler's up. He's 0 for 2, facing Justin Wilson. And the pitch, this one's grounded towards the right side, same spot. The throw, the second, there's 1. The throw over to first in time, a 4-6-3 double play. And the inning is over. We're going to the top of the 7th inning. Phillies down 6-5 to the Boston Red Sox. We'll be back. Don't go anywhere. Stay tuned. Alrighty. We are going to the top of the 7th. Phillies are down 6-5 to the Boston Red Sox. We hope that you guys are doing well tonight. Carlos Narvaez is going to come on up to hit for the Boston Red Sox. A bag of chips. Trade Kepler for a bag of Cheetos, please. Daniel Robert is going to pitch for Philadelphia. And the pitch, that's up high for a ball. What's up, JJ? Not going so well. Yeah, it's not going well here. But I hope that you're doing well. 1-0 pitch, and that's down for ball 2. So it's a 2-0 count. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. 2 balls, no strikes. The 2-0 pitch. It's a line drive. It's a foul ball. Hit over towards that right side. 8, 9, and 1 are due up for the batting order for Boston. Again, 2 hits for the Red Sox. Can't emphasize that enough. And both hits came in the 5th inning where they put up 6 runs. Off of Jesus Lazardo. Robert gets set at the letters. The 2-1 pitch. That's in there for strike 2. Still plenty of baseball to go. Two balls, 2 strikes. Cruz is the first Pirate with 40 RBI and 30 stolen bases before August 1st since Barry Bonds. The 2-2 on the way. Another foul ball. Two balls, 2 strikes. Robert kicks, fires, and the pitch is lined out over towards right field. Castellanos won't be able to make the catch. It gets over towards the wall. Narvaez will go on over to second base. The throw is cut off by Stott. There's a leadoff double to start off the top of the 7th for Boston. What's up, Quan? Does Harper finish his career in Philly? I think he does. Plenty of time left to fix this. I think that there's still plenty of baseball. But they got to keep it a 1-run game. I do too. I respect that too. The pitch to Abraham Toro. It's popped up over towards shallow left center field. Turner says, I got it, and he does. I'll make the grab. And there is the first out of the inning. So 1 away here in the top of the 7th. And a runner on over at second base. And it looks like Caleb Cotham is actually going to go out there to talk to Daniel Robert now. And there will be a conference on the hill. Sorry, I got to do something real quick. Just very, very quickly. All right, top of the 7th, 1 away. And Roman Anthony is coming on up. The pitch. That's down for a ball. What's up, Snow? What's up, Jack? Missed you. Welcome back. 1-0 pitch. That's inside for ball 2. Anthony, since June 25th, batting .333, is an .895 OPS. 2 balls, no strikes. Daniel Robert comes set and delivers again and throws it outside for ball 3. Isaac Newton for manager. 3-0 pitch, here it comes, and that's taken down for ball 4. That'll put runners on at first and second base. I mentioned that before that Ohtani has matched a franchise record with a homer in his 5th straight game. Daniel Robert's going to come out, and Rob is going to make a move. So Robert is gone, and Rob goes out there to pull him. And we will have a pitch and change. Get you the new pitcher in just a few moments. Get you his name. Let's take a look at the out-of-town scores right now. We'll do that. Again, the Phillies down 6-5 to the Boston Red Sox in the top of the 7th inning. The Yankees are down 5-4 against the Toronto Blue Jays. That's in the bottom of the 6th. The White Sox and the Rays are tied 4-4. That's in the top of the 5th inning. Out at Globe Life Stadium, the Rangers lead at 1-0 against the Athletics. The Reds, they shut out the Nationals. Again, Nick Lodolo had a complete game shutout. And it was a 5-0 victory for Cincinnati. The Mets won 6-3 against the Halos, and they were able to sweep them. The Rockies, they shut out the Cardinals 6-0. The Brewers have now won 12 of their last 13 games. They beat the Mariners 10-2. The Padres, they lost to the Marlins 3-2 out at Lone Depot Park. The Giants came out on top and put up 9 runs against the Braves, who only had 3. The Tigers have been not playing good baseball, and they lost 6-1 to the Pittsburgh Pirates. The Royals, they won 8-4 against the Chicago Cubs out at Wrigley. And the Astros put up 4 runs and beat the D-backs 4-3. The Dodgers also walked it off. They were down 3-2, and they won by a final score of 4-3. And the Orioles lost to the Cleveland Guardians by a final score of 3-2 out in Cleveland, Ohio. Here comes Tanner Banks into the ball game. Again, he has some traffic that he has to deal with on the bases. 2 runners on, 1 out in the top of the 7th. Phillies down 6-5. Thanks to a go-ahead grand slam after 4 walks were allowed and a double was allowed in that 5th inning by Jesus Lazardo. Grand slam was hit by Romy Gonzalez. 1 ball, no strikes to Jarren Duran. And Banks comes set and throws a strike. That's in there for strike 1. One ball, 1 strike. And here's the 1-1 pitch. It's a foul ball. What's the question, my friend? Ask away. 2 runners on, 1 away, top of the 7th. Phillies again trail 6-5. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Jarren Duran. Banks looks back at second, and now back to the plate. And the 1-2 is grounded over to third. The throw to second, there's one. The throw over to first. Not in time. Duran just barely beat it out. It's a 5-4 fielder's choice. And runners are at the corners. Duran, I think, just got his foot on there. He did. Two runners on, 2 outs for Romy Gonzalez with his 6th homer. That was back in the top of the 5th. The pitch on the way, and that's taken for a ball. Here's the 1-0 delivery. That's a strike at the knees. 2 away, 2 runners on, and the 1-1 pitch is inside for ball 2. We need 26 more likes to help us get to 200. After the game is done, we will also have a post-game show, so stay tuned for that. 2-1, foul ball. Yeah, I can imagine that, Larry. 2-2 on the way. Swing and a miss. Tanner Banks does get a strikeout, and the inning is over. We're going to the bottom of the 7th. Phillies are down 6-5 to the Red Sox. Edmundo Sosa will lead things off. So, big inning coming up for the Phillies. All right, I'm going to ask you a Phillies trivia question. If you get it right, you will hear this. If you get it wrong, you will hear this. Okay. All right, 1 second. Where is it? Okay. In the 1980 World Series, okay, the 1980 World Series, the Phillies defeated the Royals in how many games? That's part A to the question. There's a couple parts to this. Phillies beat the Royals in how many games in the 1980 World Series? I always forget that I ought to put the timer on here. I will make sure I do that. There's a couple parts to this. 5. Nope. 6. 6 is correct. Okay. 6 is the correct answer. Okay. I also want to know, where is it? Which players on both sides were Hall of Famers? I was in boot camp during that series. Mike in Lancaster, thanks so much for the text, too. Which players on both sides were Hall of Famers during that World Series? Anybody want to guess? That's the second part of this trivia question. Jordan Hicks is going to pitch. Tub McGraw? No. Pitch. This one's grounded over to short. It's played on a hop by Story. Throw over to first is in time. Mike Schmidt, Carlton, and George Brett. Nice job. Very nice. Good stuff. Very good stuff. I like that. Froze. Bottom of the 7th, one away. And the pitch is on the inside corner for a called strike at 100 miles per hour. Stott is up. The count is 0-1. One away in the bottom of the 7th. Nobody on. And the 0-1. And that is up high for a ball. Dad strength. Bryson homered and welcomed his first son with wife Drew today. Let's go. Congratulations to the both of them. The 1-1 is inside for ball 2. I have 2 questions for you, sir. I'll get to them in just a second. 2-1 pitch on the way to Stott, and there's a fly ball hit out over towards center field. Not that deep, and the catch will be made by Duran. 2 up, 2 down. Where did you get your number? I got it from Verizon. Just kidding. That number is from Google Voice. Secondly, what led you to not show your chat messages but read them instead? Just wondering as I'm tinkering with my setup. 2 outs and the pitch. There's a fastball to Trey Turner at 100 miles per hour right down the middle. Turner tonight 1 for 3 with a single and a run scored. A 289 average. Led off the bottom of the first with a single. The 0-1, and he fouls that one off. Again, Jordan Hicks is pitching. What led me not to use, not to show chat messages? Just thought it was a waste of space, in all honesty. 0-2 pitch. That's low and away for a ball. I really did. I thought it was just a waste of space. There's actually other things that I want to tinker with my setup, but when you're on here every day, it's hard to do that. So most likely I'll have to set it up just for next season. The 1-2 pitch, that was at 101, and it misses outside for ball 2. But even when I pull up chat, I haven't found an OBS plugin that allows me to just click on somebody's chat to have it appear. 2-2 pitch. There's a foul ball. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 away, bottom of the 7th. Tying run up at the plate, and the 2-2 pitch just outside for ball 3. And it was. Yump's doing a good job. 3-2 pitch. And Turner pops it up into foul ground. It'll head into the seats, though. And it'll stay alive. We have 293 people tuning on in. Make sure you guys hit that thumbs up button. Help us get to 200 likes. We're at 187. 3-2 pitch to Trey. Ground ball down the first base line. That's a fair ball. And Turner thinking about going over to second base. It took a weird kick against Wilyer Abreu. Abreu's going to throw it over to third. Turner stays put at second base and gets on with a 2-out double. All right, and so Kyle Schwarber is coming up to the plate. The tying run is on. And he's in scoring position. Drop a Phillies emote in the chat. And Alex Cora is going to go out there, and he is going to make a move. I believe Chapman's going to come on in. Looks like it. All right. So he will face Kyle Schwarber. Honestly, this is probably the right move for Alex Cora. All right, so we have some anticipation. Help me with Obi-Wan Schwarber. You're our only hope. I'm not out yet. What's up, Peter? Yeah. I love it. Runners in scoring position, says Dr. MP. Let's go. I'm ready. Well, I was going to say something, but now I'm not going to say it. There's Paula. Love it, love it, love it, love it. Drop those Phillies emotes. Let's go. Get the clocks out. Get those alarm clocks going in the chat, baby. If Schwarber ties it up here, I'm going nuts. I'm going nuts if he ties it up here. I'm ready to get hype. We ain't done. They're called the phightins for a reason. They're called the phightins for a reason, baby. Yeah. Woo! Yeah. David, put the clocks in the chat. Now's the time to wake the hell up. Almost cursed. Almost does not count, though. I'm ready. I'm ready for a tie game here. I'm ready. Here comes Chapman. Chapman is going to pitch. Phillies have a sold-out crowd, it looks like. It's pretty full. He will face Kyle Schwarber. Chapman kicks, fires the pitch to Schwarber. It's a foul ball. Let's go. Get loud, chat. Charge! No balls, one strike. And Schwarber is going to readjust his batting gloves. Good camera job from the camera operator for getting a close-up of Schwarber's batting gloves as he readjusts. The ball is one strike to Kyle. The 0-1 pitch. This one is popped right behind home plate. It's a foul ball, and it'll go out of play. What's up, JJ? Kids, say hi. It's been a minute. Yeah. Thanks for stopping on by. We're at 202 on the likes. Let's go. The ball is 2 strikes to Kyle. Tying run at second. 0-2 pitch to Kyle. And this one is popped up out over towards shallow right center field. Rafaela gets under it and will make the catch. And the inning is over. We're going to the 8th inning. 4, 5, and 6 due up in the batting order for Boston. As again, they lead at 6-5. All right. So we go to the top of the 8th. Phillies are down by 1 still. And they'll be back in just a little bit. I'm actually kind of surprised that they went to Chapman there. Kind of surprised about that. What's up, JJ? What's up, Daver? Big Chapman. Yep. Harper, you're our only hope. We need a hero, man. Too bad they had an opportunity. They did. That was a good opportunity for them to try to do something. Just could not come through. Phillies today are 0 for 3 with runners in scoring position. Red Sox 1 for 6. Giolito today, 5 earned runs on 6 hits in 4 innings of work. And Lazardo, first 4 innings, he did great. The 5th inning, though, different story. 2 hits, 6 earned runs, including a grand slam hit by Romy Gonzalez. And that's the difference. Phillies, after this series is done, they have a day off tomorrow, and then they will play the Yankees. The Yankees are coming to town. That'll be on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Walker is going to take the hill on Friday, and he will face Warren. That's Will Warren. On Saturday, that game is also on Apple TV, by the way. On Saturday, it'll be Ranger Suarez going up against Marcus Stroman. And then on Sunday, Zach Wheeler takes the mound for the Phils. He's facing Cam Schlittler. Don't forget to like and don't forget to subscribe to the channel. We go live for all the Phillies, all the Sixers, and all the Eagles games. And we do another thing called Diamond Zone, where we do our NFL Red Zone version of baseball. We do baseball's Red Zone version of football. The ball is 1 strike as Orion Kirkering is going to pitch. The 0-1 is in there for strike 2. It was a slider on the inside corner. That's to Trevor Story. So Story is up. Kirkering is on the mound. Story takes a step out of the box. Now steps back in. There's 8 seconds left on the pitch clock. Orion with a 2.87 ERA comes set and fires. And it's a foul ball. The ball is 2 strikes. 0-2 pitch. It's a foul ball again. The only scoring position for the Phillies today is home plate. Oh, 2 pitch. It's popped up. And it's hit foul right behind home plate again. Yep, we hit the 200 marker. That was just announced not too long ago, but let's go. We hit it, man. Thank you all so much. I really appreciate that. Let's get to 250. 0-2 pitch. And Kirkering does not get the call there. It was at the knees. The count is 1-2. Here's the 1-2 pitch. That's lined foul towards the right side. It's a foul ball. How many other games are going on right now? You got the Blue Jays taking on the Yankees. It's 8-4 at the Rogers Center. The Rays lead at 6-4 against the White Sox. Rangers up 1-0 against the A's. The next pitch from Orion Kirkering, swing and a miss. And there is out number 1 here in the top of the 8th inning. Bo Bichette just hit a 2-run shot out to left field to put the Blue Jays up 8-4. One away. Masataka Yoshida is up. And he takes up high and away for a ball. 295 people watching, 207 likes. Let's go. The pitch. This one's grounded towards the right side. Harper has it. Has to pick it up with his bare hand. And he throws it over to first. And Kirkering tags the bag for out number 2. Let's go Phillies. Hey JJ from Texas. Oh, I see why Larry said shush. She's not here. Here comes Rafaela. I'll chop that pitch foul over towards that left side. Jack, what did you do without me? 0-1 pitch. There's a line drive hit out to left field for a base hit. And Kepler plays it on the ground, throws it on in over to second. And Rafaela gets on with a 2-out single. Did you tune on into Mike and RB? I don't know if you were here for that. Two away in the top of the 8th. Runner on at first in the pitch. That's down for a ball. 5 innings for Kirk in the month of July. 3 earned runs, 2 walks, and 6 Ks. Here's the 1-0. There's a big swing and a miss. That was on a sweeper. That was below the zone. It's always a game. It's not always fun. Pitch. This one is popped up. It's hit out over towards the third base side. Sosa's there. He'll make the grab. And the inning is over. And we go to the bottom of the 8th inning. Phillies are down 6-5. Was attending a funeral in the Philippines. Sorry for your loss, my friend. That's very unfortunate. Prayers out to you and your family and your loved ones. Phillies are down by 1. And Bryce Harper is going to lead it off here in the bottom of the 8th inning. No attending a funeral at the bank. Says Larry. After the game is done, we will have a post-game show. I will give you all my thoughts on this game. And you will hear everything that I have to say. I will give you my thoughts. And it'll be interesting, I'll tell you that. You're not going to want to miss it. You're going to really want to hear what I have to say. Because I have a lot. I have a lot on my mind. A lot I'm not so happy about. And other things that I thought were actually good today, too. But just you wait. The tone will change. It'll be a little bit different. So that's why you got to stay on. You don't know if I'm going to be angry. You don't know if I'm going to be happy. You don't know if I'm going to give a bad take. It's pretty weird. You just don't know. I might be angry and I might give a bad take. I might give a bad take, but I might be happy. Larry says they choked this game. Kicked it when it was down and spit on it. AJP says, I just can't believe this team right now, man. Up 5-0, and this is what we do. Yep. By the way, Harper did get his 350th career homer tonight. And he's up to bat against Chapman here in the bottom of the 8th. Pitch to Harper. First pitch, it's popped up out over towards shallow left field. Shortstop gets called off by the left fielder. I'll make the grab. It's Roman Anthony who catches it. There's one away. Folks, it could be worse, believe me. BW, how are you, my friend? It definitely can be a lot worse. Shout out to BW. If you guys love the Orioles, go check them out. At least we aren't the Rockies. The pitch. And that is inside and low. And taken for a ball. That's to Nick Castellanos. Here's the 1-0 to Nick. There's a fly ball. It's hit out over towards shallow right field. And it's going to be caught for out number 2 by Wilyer Abreu. Just got to tie it. That's right, Mike. You don't have to love the Orioles. He's just really good at play-by-play. If you love good play-by-play, he's really good at it. The pitch. Nets up high for a ball. I know he's kidding, though. You don't have to like the Phillies, but I think we do a pretty good job. 1 ball, no strikes. That's to JT. And the pitch. It's a fastball taken right down the middle for a called strike. 4 hits for Boston, 8 for Philadelphia. 1-1 pitch. Down and in for ball 2. See that J.P. Sears has struck out 7 batters in 5 innings? 2-1 pitch to JT. There's a fly ball hit out over towards straightaway center field. That's one's going back over towards the track, towards the wall, and it is gone! A tie ball game in the bottom of the 8th inning as JT homers off of Chapman. And the Phillies are back in business. Was that on your bingo cards? I don't think so. That thing just kept carrying. It just kept carrying, and it barely went into the bushes. It's 6-6 in the bottom of the 8th with 2 away, and Otto Kemp is up. And the pitch to Otto, it's a foul ball. 5 homers by the Phillies today. That's his first homer, JT, since May 21st. The ball is 1 strike, and the pitch to Otto Kemp, swing and a miss. This has been a roller coaster. Everybody thought that they were done. It ain't done. No balls, 2 strikes. 2 away, bottom of the 8th. And here's the 0-2 to Otto Kemp. It's up high, and it's also outside. That pitch was at 102. This guy is how old? 37. 1-2 pitch. Here it comes. Swing and a miss. That was on a splitter thrown by Chapman. We're going to the top of the 9th. Narvaez, Toro, and Anthony are all due up to bat for Boston. But 1 swing tied the game, and it was from JT out to dead center field. We'll be back. We're going to the 9th inning. Don't go anywhere. I'm going to take a quick step off. That was quick. I just had to blow my nose. That's all I had to do. That's better. That's a lot better. I get really confused when Kemp is up to bats. Hold'em, get a 1-2-3 inning here. Yeah, I agree with that. It's over. It's done. The game's done. The game was over. That's what everybody said after they gave up the lead. We got 311 people watching and 223 likes. Let's go. What in the all types of... Yeah. Oh, shoot. Tie game, what happened? They tied it up. That's what happened. On a JT solo shot out to dead center off of Aroldis Chapman. Out of all people. Wow. That sip of water felt great. Phillies are tied with the Mets in the NL East. And if they win, they'll be back on top by half a game. Mets did sweep the Angels. Phillies are looking to sweep the Red Sox. And then it's the Yankees who come to town. Yankees currently down 8-4 against the Toronto Blue Jays in a battle for that AL East division. The Rays also knocking on the door against Boston. They're actually up 7-5 in the bottom of the sixth. They're a half game behind Boston. So if Boston loses, Boston also currently has that third wild card seed in the American League. Tampa Bay will be over them. Hydrate, hydrate, yeah. I'm smelling a catcher's interference. Matt Strom is going to pitch the top of the ninth here against Narvaez, and the first pitch is inside for a ball. So what would be weirder to win by? That sounds like an interesting question. What would be weirder to win by? That's a tongue twister. What would winning weird be like? 1-0 pitch. Nets down for a ball. 2-0 pitch on the way. There's a fly ball. It's hit out over towards left field. Thank goodness it's going to stay in the park. And the catch will be made in front of the track by Max Kepler. That thing was right down the middle. And Strom just missed that. Gosh. Narvaez just missed that. But Strom got away with it. All right. One out in the top of the ninth. And the next man up is Abraham Toro. The windup, the pitch. It's on the outside edge at 92 miles per hour. Toro 0 for 1, 5 homers this year, and 20 RBI. The ball is 1 strike, and the pitch, it's down for ball 1. We will have a revenge walk-off inside the park homer. One, and that's a foul ball over towards the right side. How about a walk-off, bases-loaded walk with a pitch clock violation? That would be a weird one. 1-2 is the count. 1 away, top of the ninth. A 1-2 pitch. There's a line drive, foul ball. Hit over towards the right side. And out of play. Don't forget to hit that thumbs up button. We have 348 people rocking with us. One-two pitch. Downstairs for ball 2. Matt Strom this year has a 3.12 ERA. 46 strikeouts as well. 2-2 pitch. And did that get a piece of him? It did. Got a piece of Toro. Just on the foot. It was a delayed call. Took a bounce. That's why I thought it hit his toe. And it did. Yep. They tied it up. That's just your imagination. JT hit a homer in the bottom of the 8th. It made it 6-6. But Boston still has the lead. No, I'm kidding. I couldn't even say that with a straight face. Walk-off pitch clock violation. Here comes Roman Anthony. Lefty versus lefty, and the pitch is outside and high for a ball. JJ thinking outside the batter's box. He threw a wild pitch at that thing. 1 ball, no strikes. And the 1-0 pitch. Uh-oh, that's outside for ball 2. Anthony has reached safely in 21 of his last 23 games. Go-ahead runner over at first. 2-0 pitch. That's called a strike on the upper tier of the zone. I'm actually surprised he got the call there. It was a strike. 2-1 is the count to Roman Anthony. Strom comes set and delivers. This one's chopped foul towards the first base side. Harper gives a little souvenir to a fan. Red Sox earlier today. I guess it was during warm-ups. Somebody was spiking a fake football to Jarren Duran. 2-2 pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. Oh, what a slider that was from Matt Strom. Nice pitch. Anthony was thinking fastball, and his timing was off. Big out there for Matt Strom. 2 away, top of the 9th. A runner on at first. And Jarren Duran is up. And Duran takes ball 1. Duran today 0 for 3. Don't forget to like and subscribe, folks. 1-0 pitch. Here it comes. That's a slider at the knees. Taken for strike 1. One ball, 1 strike. If the Phillies are going to win, they're going to have to walk it off. Strom looks back at first. Now back to the plate, the 1-1, and that's fouled right off the mask of the catcher. Owie. Duran got a piece of the ball, and that thing just came back so fast. That hit Nick Lentz right square in the helmet. The trainer is out there, the Phillies trainer that is, to check up on him. And here come the other umpires. And he says, he's talking. Looks like he's physically all right. He's talking, but that has got to hurt. Adams says player throws the ball into the stands thinking it was out number 3, but it was only 2 outs, and the run comes home and wins the game. Now that would be bizarre. Walk-off fan interference. I love this chat. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Jarren Duran. 2 away in the top of the 9th. 1-2 pitch to Duran. Foul ball, and he stays alive. Duran batting .257. He does have 9 homers and 51 RBI and 54 runs scored in 101 games played. Here's the 1-2 pitch from Strom. Swing and a miss. He got him. Nice job by Matt Strom. We're going to the bottom of the 9th. He is all fired up. Kepler, Sosa, and Stott all coming up for the Philadelphia Phillies when they return to action. This bullpen, baby. This bullpen has been awesome tonight. Can the Phillies walk it off, folks? Can they walk it off? Can they win and complete the comeback? We shall see. We still got 1 more inning to go. Don't forget, after the game is done, we will have a post-game show. We will break this all down, and I will let you guys know what my thoughts are on this game. Again, we'll dissect it all. All right? We will. And you guys should come on and give me your thoughts. 610-314-0844. That is how you dial on in to the post-game show. And I hope to see you all there. JJ, not just tonight, this series, the bullpen has been a beast. This bullpen has been awesome. I've been so absent from this chat. It has sounded like a blast. I've been listening. Jay needed my help with something, says Tiff. No, you're good. You're totally good. This chat is hilarious. It is. The chat is hilarious. Jay Taylor lays down a suicide squeeze punt and Willie Mays Hayes scores from seconds. Ugh. All right, let's get some water. Let's do it. Let's go. JJ, you're going to watch the Eagles game when it comes on. The Eagles game? There's no Eagles game tonight. We covered the Eagles, we covered the Sixers, and we covered the Phillies. But no, there's no Eagles game tonight. All right. Here comes Max Kepler to lead off the bottom of the 9th. And the first pitch thrown by Garrett Whitlock is called a ball. It was taken inside according to the umpire. Whitlock, a 3.23 ERA. And here's the pitch. It's a foul ball on a changeup. 9 hits for the Phightins. 6 runs scored. 4 home runs in this game. The pitch. That's a foul ball. 4 homers by the Phillies. Really, sorry, 5 homers. 4 solo shots. One ball, 2 strikes to Kepler, and here's the 1-2, and there's a fly ball. It's hit out over towards right center field. That's going back over towards the track, but it's going to be caught. All the fans were rising, but they sit back down as Duran makes the grab. Warning track power for Max Kepler. 1 away. Just thinking maybe the wind would take that. Edmundo Sosa is the next man up. Drop a Sosa emoji in the chat. pitch is up high for ball 1. Let's go, chat. Charge! 1-0 pitch. It's a slider. That's in there for a called strike. Don't forget to hit the thumbs up button and subscribe. We have 411 people rocking with us. The 1-1 pitch to Sosa. Good slider thrown. It's in there for strike 2 to Edmundo. One ball, 2 strikes. And the 1-2 pitch. And Sosa pokes this one out over towards right center field. Who's going to get there? It'll be Abreu. And he'll make the grab towards his right side. Larry can't stand Kepler. Jack isn't a fan of Stott. Who else is on people's list? Hate list. Or can't stand list. Here comes Bryson Stott, and the pitch is fouled away. Stott did hit a homer back in the 4th inning. No balls, 1 strike. 0-1 pitch to Stott. It's inside at 97 miles per hour for a ball. Let's go, Wind. The 1-1 pitch upstairs and taken for ball 2. If he gets out here, that's correct, Sonic. 2-1 pitch to Stott, and he looks at the changeup right down the middle and takes it for strike 2. Again, Bryson 2 for 3 today with a solo home run. Hit that thumbs up button, people, and subscribe to the channel. We have 430 people watching. I'm sure we're not even at 300 likes yet. Let's go. 2-2 pitch to Stott. This one's grounded over towards second base. Backhanded by the second baseman. The throw to first just in time. We're going to extra innings. Romy Gonzalez will lead off the top of the 10th for Boston. And again, we're tied 6-6. We're looking at the replay here. He was just out by a quarter of a step. All right. Extra innings, free baseball coming on up. And again, after the game is done, we got a post-game show. Make sure that you guys tap on into that. Would love to hear your thoughts on this ball game. It's been a good baseball game, period. It's been a very good baseball game. If you're a baseball fan like me, it's fun. When you're a Phillies fan, though, and you're in the trenches, and you're watching this team every day, is it fun? Probably not the best word to describe it. But anyhow, I do appreciate you all for being on here. My name is Jason Joseph, by the way. I go on for all the Phillies, the Sixers, and the Eagles games. I also do a thing called MLB Diamond Zone. So basically, what is that? It's, imagine NFL Red Zone, but for Major League Baseball. Okay? You don't want to miss any highlights. You don't want to miss big-time at-bats. That's what MLB Diamond Zone is. We cover all the games that go on. And so tomorrow, there's actually 4 games going on tomorrow night, so it's not going to be as intense. But make sure that you come on. If you're into fantasy baseball, if you also really like betting, that's a really good cast for you. And if you're just a baseball fan, period, and you want to listen to some really good games and you want to hear all the exciting action, that's what we do on there. So that's what this channel really mainly is about. Alex Bregman is going to come up, and he will lead off the top of the 10th, it looks like. Surprised that Romy Gonzalez is not going to bat here. Max Lazar is going to pitch. The ghost runner at second base will be it'll be Jaron Duran, right? Yes. So he's over at second. Bregman is up at the plate. Lazardo pitched very well last night. The pitch. Here it comes. It's a fastball at the knees. Taken for strike one. No balls, one strike. 0-1 pitch to Bregman. That's chopped foul. It was a curveball. Bregman, 12 homers, a .291 average, and 30 at RBI. Lazardo takes a quick step off. He's looking to throw it back over to second base, but did not do so. Correct, Quan. 0-2 pitch. It's taken low for a ball. Finn's up 90. How are you? Vicky, you're the best. Shout out to you. There's the 1-2 from Lazar, and there's a fly ball. It's hit out over towards left field, and it's going to be caught for out number one. It had a lot of hanging time up there. Got him right on the inner part of the bat. But Kepler caught it, one away in the top of the 10th. Yep. You're right, Quan. Here comes Trevor Story to the plate, and the first pitch, swing and a miss. That curveball looked really good. Wow. Even that caught Story off guard. Thing just disappeared. It looked so deceptive. And Caleb Cotham, look at this. He's going to go out there to talk to Max Lazar during the middle of an at-bat here. Huh. I don't think I've seen this happen. Remember we saw Dusty Wathan go out there to talk to one of the Phillies hitters the other night. They had a chance to walk it off. That was against Boston in Game 1 of the series. No balls, one strike. Red Sox are 2 for 18 with runners in scoring position in this series. No balls, one strike. Story up at the plate. The windup, the pitch. And Lazar does not get the call there. It was low, according to the umpire. Throwing at 97 miles per hour. One and one is the count. The windup, the pitch. Ground ball down the third base line. That's a fair ball. This will get a run home. Duran will score. Kepler gets over to the ball. He'll throw it on in over to short. And it's an RBI double for Trevor Story, and Boston takes the lead 7-6. Just pulled it down that third base line. Couldn't really tell why Sosa wasn't playing towards that line there. But 7-6 is the score. And Masataka Yoshida is up. And he takes high for a ball. It was at 96 miles per hour. Story 17 for 17 in stolen base attempts this season. One ball, no strikes. And the throw back to second. Safe is the call. Story was asleep at the wheel for a second. And he just got his hand back in there. Lazardo was a little bit late with his reaction time. Here's the 1-0 pitch. That's in there for strike one. Got 256 likes. Let's go. Keep it a one-run game. 1 ball, 1 strike. And the 1-1 pitch. Ground ball hit over to third. Sosa checks the runner at second. Throws over to first. And there's out number 2. Lots of Boston fans in here. A bunch of tea spillers. 2 away. And the next man up will be Rafaela. Good news for the Phillies is that in the bottom of the 10th, they'll have Turner, Schwarber, and Harper due up at the plate. Rafaela, first pitch. He pops it up. It's a foul ball. And it goes into the seats. Don't forget to like and don't forget to subscribe as well. No balls, 1 strike to Rafaela. The 0-1 is a foul ball. Thanks so much for the sub. Sigla's video. Another sub. Dan McGettigan. Thank you so much. Lazar with the 0-2 pitch on the way to Rafaela. It's in the dirt. Universal Jamar. What's up, Jamar? How are you, my friend? Oh, there's an outage here. Uh-oh. There's a blackout here. You're going to have to give me a second. We just got blacked out. All right. Time to go to YouTube TV. It's 1 ball, 2 strikes. Did Story get out at second? Story was caught into a rundown and got tagged out by Sosa. And we're going to the bottom of the 10th. That's what I just saw on the YouTube. Again, we just had a blackout here. I apologize about that. So Dan Rafaela grounded into a fielder's choice over to third. That's what ended up happening. All right, bottom of the 10th coming up. Again, Turner, Schwarber, and Harper coming up for the Phillies. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. It ain't done yet. It ain't done yet, baby. Don't we love blackouts? It's good that we have this as a backup. It really is. Okay. Come on. We gotta walk it off here. First things first, tie the game. Well, we might not even have to tie the game. Chapman was already used. That is correct. Weiser is going to go out there. This is Greg Weiser, 30 years old, from Bayshore, New York. And he will face Trey Turner. Stott is the ghost runner. We got 435 people tuning on in. Let's get to 400 likes, baby. Hit that thumbs up button. We're at 264. Can we get to at least 300? Can we get to 300 on the likes? Turner is up. Stott's over at second base. Weiser comes set above the belt. Looks back at second. Now back to the plate. The first pitch to Turner. There's a fly ball. It's hit out over towards right field. Is Stott going to tag? The catch is going to be made. He will. The throw over to third base is not in time. And so the tying run is now 90 feet away from scoring. And that'll bring up Kyle Schwarber to the plate. A productive out and a good job by Stott with the base running. Let's go, Schwarber. Drop a Schwarber emote. And a timeout taken on the mound here. Weiser again, 30 years old. Last time he pitched, it was against the Phillies. It was on Tuesday. He went 1 inning and got 2 groundouts and 1 flyout. Infield playing in. A deep fly ball ties it. A homer wins it. They will pitch to Kyle here. Pitch to Schwarber. There's a ground ball. Base hit into right field. Stott's going to score. Tie game. That works. Back to a deuce. Right into the 4-3 hole. And the Phillies will use a pinch runner for Kyle. And Bryce Harper is the next man up. Wes Wilson is the pinch runner. The fans are on their feet. Weiser blows the save. 7-7, bottom of the 10th. What a thrower of a baseball game this is. First pitch to Harper inside for a ball. And the count is 1-0. Let's go, chat. Charge! 1 ball, no strikes to Harper. Wilson, the pinch runner, over at first. And the 1-0 pitch outside for ball 2. It was a curveball just barely missing. Two balls, no strikes to Bryce. The 2-0 pitch to Harper. And that's a strike at the knees. A 96-mile-per-hour sinker. Drop a Harper emote. 2 balls, 1 strike to Bryce. And the 2-1 pitch, swinging a miss. He got a curveball that was in the dirt. It was a good pitch. Weiser gets set above the belt. Here comes the 2-2 to Harper, swinging a miss. He got a high fastball at 95, and he chased after it. And there is out number 2 in the bottom of the 10th. So there's the second out. And the next man up is Nick Castellanos. Two away, 7-7 in the bottom of the 10th. The toss back to first. And Wilson is safe. Nick hit a solo homer once upon a time in this game. That was back in the bottom of the 3rd. The pitch. It's a swing and a miss. Don't forget to like and don't forget to subscribe. We are at 512 people tuning on in. Keep it coming, baby. Keep those likes coming. If you love the Phillies, if you love the Sixers or the Eagles, that's what we do on this channel. 0-1 is taken outside for a ball. Throw over the second base, and Wilson is out. He did not get a good jump there. And so they take the bat out of Castellanos' hands, and the inning is over. We're heading to the 11th inning. Still tied 7-7. More free baseball coming up when the Phillies return to action. It was a very good throw, too, by Narvaez. Just a slow jump, though, from Wes Wilson. I don't know why they didn't put in Rojas there. But that's just me. All right. Again, don't forget to like and don't forget to subscribe to the channel as well. Let's, are we just blacked out here? Yeah, must be. Must be. Hit that thumbs up button. Hit that subscribe button as well. And turn on the bell icons too. And that way you will know when we do go live. Yeah. We go on for all the Phillies, all the Sixers, and all the Eagles games. We also do a thing, guys. It's called MLB Diamond Zone. And we'll be on tomorrow for that. If you're into fantasy baseball, if you're into sports betting, it's a really cool thing because we go live for all the games and we try not to miss any of the highlights. That's just what we do with MLB Diamond Zone. It's like MLB's version of Red Zone. The next pitcher for the Phillies is Seth Johnson. He will go out there to pitch a 2.57 earned run average, and he will face Wilyer Abreu. Rafaela is the ghost runner over at second base. Again, they're showing the replay. Wes Wilson just got a slow jump. It took the bat out of Castellanos' hands. 7-7. Phillies were up 5-0 in this game at one point. And then the Red Sox put up 6 runs on 2 hits in the top of the 5th. It's been a back-and-forth game. Really, not really a back-and-forth, but it's been back-and-forth now. Ever since it went into extras. First pitch taken for a ball. Johnson gets sit above the belt. Wilyer Abreu is up, and the 1-0 pitch is up high and outside for ball 2. 2 balls, no strikes. Johnson gets set at the belt again, and the 2-0 pitch, and that ball is hit out to deep right field. If it's fair, it's gone. It's a foul ball. That was close. Do not throw that again. That was a hanging slider on the inside corner at the knees. 2 balls, 1 strike. The 2-1 pitch downstairs for ball 3. I just like Diamond Zone because I like baseball. I like that answer. 34 more subs till we get to 6,500. Let's get there tonight. 3-1 pitch. It's a foul ball. It was at 97 miles per hour. It's like an M80 instead of a bomb. 3-2 on the way. It's another foul ball again. And it goes into the seats. Got 427 people watching us. Don't spam the chat. 3-2 pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. A fastball right down Broad Street. And there is out number 1. Crazy. Phillies are in a dogfight. And Wilyer Abreu, they cut him out. That was pretty big. Up next is Narvaez. And the pitch is taken in the dirt for a ball. Well, soon. This is driving me insane. Jungle Love. 1-0 pitch. Swing and a miss. It's driving me mad. It's making me crazy. 1 ball, 1 strike to Carlos Narvaez. And again, Seth Johnson pitching. This Phillies bullpen. Wow. That's all I gotta say. 1 ball, 1 strike. Johnson gets set above the belt. And there's the 1-1 upstairs. Messiah says, I'm nervous. Lazardo went 5 innings, gave up just 2 hits, and allowed 6 earned runs in that 5th inning. Here's the 2-1 pitch. That ball is fouled away. Rob, was Rob trying to save Rojas? Why didn't he use them? I don't know. It's a good question. It's because Rojas is playing center now. But when did that happen? 2 balls, 2 strikes. And here's the 2-2 pitch. There's a fly ball. It's hit out over towards left field. Kepler goes back towards the track, and it is gone. And that makes it a 9-7 ball game as Boston takes the lead. Carlos Narvaez with a line drive homer out to left. And Boston back up on top. Rojas is playing out in center field. He was a defensive replacement back in the 9th. They didn't say that. But that's what ended up happening. They're going to review this to make sure that it is a home run. The call on the field was that it's a home run. They're trying to see if maybe it was fan interference for reaching on over that fence. Did he reach over is the question. There might have been interference. They call it a homer, and the call is confirmed. Wow. I want to see again. So they confirm it's a homer. It's a 9-7 game here in the top of the 11th. Still 1 out. Pitch, and that's inside for a ball. Johnson this year, again, a 2.57 earned run average. 5 strikeouts as well. 1-0 pitch, it's a slider. It's taken for a strike. 1 ball, 1 strike. The 1-1, and it's ripped foul towards the right side. Did he pull a Bartman? Dude, that was almost. It was so close. 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. And there is out number 2 in the top of the 11th. The second strikeout of the inning. Phillies in the bottom of the 11th will have Castellanos lead it off. You know what's funny? I didn't realize this. But the ghost runner is going to be Wes Wilson. Even though he made the final out. That's kind of weird when you think about it. He was trying to go over the second, but it'll be at second base. That's just kind of odd. Pitch, and that's outside for a ball. Anybody ever think of that when it came to the ghost runner? My fan interference almost happened. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Roman Anthony. I think that's kind of odd. We're just 5 likes away from 300. Let's go. 1-2 is the count. Top of the 11th, 2 away. So redo. It's, yeah, except he's at second. The pitch. This one is lined over to left field. That's going to get down for a base hit. Anthony is going to go on over to second base. The throw is not in time. He knew he'd make it to second one way or another. That's kind of funny. That's odd. All right. Here's Jarren Duran, who's 0 for 4. And it looks like a curveball that misses outside. They've used everybody in their bullpen today. Everybody is off tomorrow, too. 1 ball, no strikes to Jarren Duran. 1-0 pitch. It's a foul ball on a slider. Still got 413 people watching us. Let's go. We got the 300. Very nice. One ball, 1 strike. In the top of the 11th, 2 away. Johnson with the windup and the pitch. It's a foul ball. And that'll make the count now 1-2. Crazy. Johnson. Just looking to see how many pitches he has. 24. 1-2 pitch. That's outside and high for ball 2. 31 more subs till we get to 6,500. And again, after the game, we will have a post-game show once this game is officially over. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 away. And the 2-2 pitch, another foul ball towards the right side. The White Sox came back, and they are up 11-7 against the Tampa Bay Rays, but the Rays have runners at first and third with 1 away. Let's go, chat. 2 balls, 2 strikes. 2-2 pitch on the way. On the outside corner for a called strike 3. And Seth Johnson does finally get out of the inning. But the big swing by Narvaez is the difference of the game right now. We're going to the bottom of the 11th. Nick Castellanos will lead off the inning. And he will be the tying run when we return. All right, let's play a game of Copycat. That'd be nice. Let's play a game of copycat. Would love that. All right. Bottom of the 11th. Red Sox lead at 9-7. Thank you so much for the 300, by the way. Let's go. Very nice. Thanks for being awesome, guys. Don't forget, we have a post-game show after the game. You'll hear all my thoughts, and you'll hear everything that I have to say. And you can come on and talk to me, too. That's what's really cool about the post-game show, is that not only do I get to talk, you've heard me talk for 3 hours and 27 minutes, but guess what? You also get to talk as well. That's the cool thing about this, and I hope to see you all there. All right, the other question is, who's going to pitch for Boston? That's a very good question. It's going to be Alcala who's going to go out there to pitch. Who's that again, JJ? That is Jorge Alcala. 29 years old, 6'3" tall. He has a 6.14 ERA. Over his last 2 outings, though, he's done a good job. He had 2 good outings against the Chicago Cubs. Last pitched on Sunday the 20th. So, we'll see how he does in tonight's game, and if the Phillies have some magic left in them. All right. So the tying run is coming up to the plate. Narvaez is going out there to have a word with Alcala. And we shall see what goes on here. Phillies won the first game by a score of 3-2. They put, is that Harper as the ghost runner over at second? And Castellanos is up. So it's not Wes Wilson? What? Weird. Harper's the ghost runner. And the pitch is a foul ball. I guess it's because Wes made the last out, and therefore it's just in their rule book they have, if the ghost runner makes the last out, then it's the previous batter that's the ghost runner. What? 0-1 to Casty. It's a foul ball. Can somebody explain that rule to me? Folsom had his chance. The ball's 2 strikes to Nick Castellanos. Harper again is the ghost runner at second base. 0-2. Way up high for a ball. And so the count is 1-2. Charge! Come on. The 1-2 to Castellanos, and he decides not to swing at the curveball. It was in the dirt. Two balls, 2 strikes to Nick. Alcala comes set and fires, and the pitch does not get the call. It was just a bit high for ball 3. Wow. That was a good pitch. And it was barely high. This umpire's done a very good job today overall. Even though Narvaez framed it pretty well. JT is on deck. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Payoff pitch on the way. There's a ground ball. It's hit over to shortstop. Harper goes back to second. The throw over to first, though, is in plenty of time. 1 gone. In the bottom of the 11th. JT has tied it up once. He had the game-tying homer back in the bottom of the 8th off of Chapman. Don't forget to hit the thumbs up button and hit that subscribe button too. And join us for Diamond Zone tomorrow night. Another timeout taken on the mound. Looks like Bailey is going to have a word with Alcala and the rest of the infielders. After JT is up, the next man to bat will be Brandon Marsh. It'll actually really be Johan Rojas. Scratch that. Harper over at second. Oh, wait, I was confused. Harper made the last out. That's why he's the ghost runner. That's why he's the ghost runner. I'm so stupid because Wilson pinch ran for Schwarber. Weird. I think that the pitcher just balked. So Harper's going to go on over to third base instead. No wonder why I was confused. Ever since I put the game on the phone, no wonder why things weren't so clear. The pitch on the way, and that's taken for a ball. It's downstairs to JT. One-0 pitch inside for ball 2. So the count is 2-0 to Realmuto. Charge! 2-0 pitch. That's a slider that's in there for a called strike. It's like, that's so weird. 31 more subs till we get to 6,500. Let's go. 2 balls, 1 strike to JT. Can he get on here? 2-1 pitch on the way. Chopped foul towards the left side. And it's a foul ball. What a game. JT steps out of the box very quickly. Harper over at third. The 2-2 pitch to JT, and he stays alive. Got a curveball and barely got a piece of it. Actually, just went out of the catcher's glove, too. Two balls, 2 strikes to Realmuto. The 2-2 on the way, swing and a miss. And there is out number 2. It's all up to Johan Rojas now. Good sinker thrown by Alcala. Alrighty. Phillies are down to their final out. And Rojas is up. Alcala kicks and delivers, and the first pitch is inside for ball 1. Nine to 7 Boston. Bottom of the 11th. 1 ball, no strikes. The windup and the pitch. Swing and a miss. He went around. That was a slider on the outside edge. One pitch on the way. There's a line drive hit out over to left field. That's going to get down for a base hit. This will bring home a run for the Phillies, and Yohan Rojas gets on with an RBI single. So the game continues. It's a 9-8 game, and Rojas came through. Okay. Ooh. Gave himself a little fist bump there. He hit that thing very sharply. And Harper came on in to score. And so Alex Cora is going to go out there, and he will make a move. Max Kepler is going to come on up for Philadelphia. And so we will have a pitch and change, I think. And we will. So Kepler is going to come on up. We'll see who he faces in just a few moments, but we have a pitch and change with 2 outs in the bottom of the 11th. And while we are in this pitch and change, I'll remind you one more time. My name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. If you do enjoy my casts, I graduated from Rowan University. I'm from the South Jersey area. I love calling games. I do. For baseball, basketball, and football. It's mainly what I do on this channel. I cover the Eagles, the Sixers, and the Phillies. And so if you enjoyed this, just feel free to hit the thumbs up button. If you also really like baseball, we have a 5-hour stream tomorrow. It'll be tomorrow night. And we'll be doing our NFL, our baseball Red Zone version of Red Zone. And it's called Diamond Zone. It's really cool. You guys should go check it out. I encourage you all to be on here tomorrow. It's great. All right, so Kepler is going to come on up. The tying run is over at first base, and there's 2 away in the bottom of the 11th inning. How's everybody feeling in the chat? Wow. Larry says it's still over. Better let Rojas run here. Let's go. Bernardino is going to go out there to pitch for Boston. I think that's their last guy. I think he's their last man. They saved him for Max. Brennan Bernardino, 33 years old, going out there to face Max Kepler. Kepler, 0 for 1 against him with a strikeout. A 3.24 ERA. All right, let's go. Charge! Kepler is up in the box. The pitch to Max. And it's a foul ball. The pitch was a little bit inside. And so he's behind in the count 0-1. No balls, 1 strike to Max Kepler. Hopefully he can get one into the gap here out in right center field. Toss back over to first. Not in time. Then show Rojas at first. Now they did. Got back in there in plenty of time. The ball's 1 strike in the 0-1. That's on the outside corner for strike 2, and the Phillies are down to their final strike. Kepler today 0 for 4. Brennan Bernardino will get the signs from Narvaez. 0-2 pitch on the way, and there's a fly ball. It's a foul ball. Out over to right field. Got out in front of it. No balls, 2 strikes to Kepler. Bernardino with the 0-2 pitch on the way, and that smacked foul towards the left side. And Kepler is fighting off pitches. Just made contact with that. Barely. Bernardino with the 0-2 pitch on the way. Another foul ball by Max. Gosh. 5 pitches and the count is still 0-2. Bernardino's going to go back over to the mound. Puts his hand on his hat for a second. Glove down. Here's the stance. The windup and the 0-2 pitch on the way, and there's a called strike 3, and the ball game is over. The Phillies take 2 out of 3 against the Boston Red Sox, but they lose by a final score of 9-8 in Game 3 of this series. After having a 5-0 lead in the 5th inning, the Red Sox came back and put up 6 runs. It got interesting. The Phillies certainly did tie it in the bottom of the 8th on a homer by JT, but it was not enough. 9 runs in 11 innings for the Boston Red Sox, and they beat the Phillies by a score of 9-8. All right. A lot to break down, a lot to talk about. But first and foremost, I want to thank you all so much for being on here tonight. Thought that was a really good stream, and I thought that was fun being in my shoes, just doing play-by-play. It was fun for me. But as Phillies fans, I get it. And we're going to break this all down. I will give you my thoughts. You guys can call on into the show. And yes, I'm just going to say this, okay? I'm going to say this only. The one thing I will say is that Lazardo screwed up. Jesus Lazardo screwed up, and that can't happen. He screwed up big time, and he gave the game away. The offense gave you a lot of run support, and Jesus Lazardo blew it. That's the bottom line. The bottom line is that Lazardo blew it. All right, that's really the takeaway today. But I also come away with this. You won the series. That was the job. I would have liked to sweep, and it stings that they didn't get the sweep. But now you gotta take another series against the Yankees. That's the bottom line. It's the bottom line here. But when I focus specifically on this game, Jesus Lazardo blew it in the 5th. Plain and simple. He blew it in the 5th inning. And that's all I got to say. All right, be right back. You'll hear more from me. You might hear anger. You might hear some excitement. You might hear whatever it is. Stay on. I'll give you more of my thoughts. Don't go anywhere. Be right back.
graduated from Rowan University in the spring of 2022 with a sports communication and media degree. I got to actually call minor league baseball and G League basketball games while I was in school. And then I graduated, and as soon as I graduated, I went to NFL Films in Mount Laurel, New Jersey. And as much as I loved that experience, I miss putting on the headsets. I decided, you know what, talk is cheap. I have a laptop that's in my house, and so 21 months later, here we are, still on YouTube, calling games and building an incredible, loving community on here with the people that I call my Philly freaks with a capital P and a capital H. We go live for every single Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles game, and we do it like old school radio play-by-play style. I'm Jason Joseph, and this is Play-by-Play with JJ.
I showed a swung on, barreled out to right field. Bye-bye baseball.
That baby is long gone.
Big picture, Phillies took 2 out of 3. Big picture, the Phillies had a 5-0 lead in Game 3 of the series, and they blew it. 2 things can be true. They did. They absolutely wet the bed today. And really, the way that I look at it, and you're not going to hear this in my voice. You're not going to hear you're not going to hear the anger, the shouting, and all that stuff because I just don't have it in me tonight. Watch, I say that, and it's going to come out. But here's the bottom line. This is what ended up going wrong. Okay, you get a nice 2-run homer from Kyle. You get on the very next pitch a home run from Bryce Harper. And then you have Castellanos at a homer and Stott at a homer off of Lucas Giolito. And Lazardo was throwing a no-hitter up until that 5th inning. Okay. What went wrong in that 5th inning, it's plain and simple. This guy lost his confidence. Why did he lose his confidence? Because the sweeper was flat. That's his out pitch. That's his pitch that he loves to go to. And when it's on, it's on. That sweeper became flat. And really the difference, I thought that in all seriousness, where this thing really went wrong was when he gave up the double in that inning. In that 5th inning. A double on that pitch, I think it was a slider that he threw, or maybe it was a hanging sweeper. I'm going to look at it right now. But Masataka Yoshida, it was a sinker. It was a sinker. And then he walks Rafaela on 4 pitches. Sweeper, changeup, 4-seamer. And the pitches were not even close. That's the time you go out there and you talk to him. You go out there and you talk to him. He then gets Abreu to strike out. And he actually throws 3 sweepers in a row. He did good there. Got Narvaez to pop out on a changeup. And then this is where things really went wrong. The 1-2 count to Marcelo Mayer. Throws the sweeper in the dirt. It's flat. Throws the sweeper again in the dirt, and it's flat and in the dirt again. Then he goes sinker inside. Loads the bases. So the sweeper's not working. Goes to the changeup twice. Can't hit his spots at all. He's off target. And yet my pitching coach is still out there, is still not going out there. My manager's not getting anybody loosened up in the pen. At that moment in time, bases are loaded. Sure, I would have stayed with Lazardo there, but you got to get somebody warmed up. You have to get somebody warmed up. You just do. It's on Lazardo for him to come through. And he'll tell you that he screwed up, and he did. This game really is on Jesus Lazardo when you really think about it. Sure, does Rob have to go out there, does Caleb Cotham have to go out there to talk to him, Does there have to be adjustments with him throwing from the stretch? Because, yes, like all those things are true. But Lazardo, if he wants to be that fourth man in the rotation come playoff time, he's going to have to clean this up. This is not the first time that we've seen Jesus Lazardo do this. And that's a little bit of a concern. That's my big takeaway from today, is that they should have swept this Red Sox team. They didn't do that, and they left you in a way like where I feel like I should be angry, I should be mad, but I'm not. I feel like we have seen this happen so many different times. We've seen this happen. Like we've had a lot of bizarre games this year. A lot of wild games with some crazy endings. Really. And this one had a crazy ending to it. But Lazardo just could not come through. And the pitching coaches, as Jack did say, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. Pitching coach blew it. Should have put Lazardo in the windup with bases loaded. He's clearly not the same pitcher from the stretch. Yeah. So. But I'm not angry. With that being said, I'm annoyed. I am. Bothered. But I'm not angry. The home run pitch, change up right down the middle. So he goes change up with the first pitch, four-seamer on the next one, and a change up on the third pitch. And that's because the sweeper's not working. So now sweeper's not working. Uh-oh. We got to go to we have to improvise here, and we have to go to something else. And that's what they did, really. Before the homer, the last four pitches, the last six pitches of that sweeper were all balls. You can go back and check the play-by-plays. He wasn't trusting that. You could tell that it wasn't working. And so it's on the pitching coach to go out there, read the signs, read the body language, and go out there to talk to him. But it's also on Jesus Lazardo to locate his other pitches. Just because his out pitch is not working, still have to go out there and do your job. And that's really what my takeaway was. That fifth inning was totally unnecessary, and it was bothersome. It was very annoying. I'm also going to go here. How about that bottom of the sixth? JT singles. Works up a 5-pitch at bat. JT actually had a very good day today. Overall. Marsh grounds into a fielder's choice. And then Kepler on the first pitch grounds on into a double play. You had a chance there. And I said in the moment, maybe this is sort of a blessing in disguise because I want to see how this offense responds now. They still had plenty of time to try to tie the game and put up more than just one run, and they only got one run. And that was, ironically, I guess is the right word, off of Aroldis Chapman. I didn't really expect that. And that was a home run from JT. I don't think anybody expected that there. But that was bad. In the bottom of the 7-2, how about the Trey Turner double? And then Schwarber flied out. And that was over to the second baseman. Not good. Yeah, a chance there too. Tell you what, Alex Cora outcoached Rob Thompson. He outmanaged him. He puts in Chapman for that 7th inning. I know that he left him out there for the 8th. And JT, I give him credit. But I thought that a lot of the moves that Cora made were pretty good. I thought that Cora was on his A game today. Some would say, well, should he have left Chapman out there for that 8th inning? Yes, because that's the meat and potatoes of the lineup coming on up. So, yes, that was the right move. But this is not about Boston. Okay, we're not a Boston channel. In the top of the 10th, the bottom of the 9th, honestly, I didn't really think that they were going to score there. Was that disappointing too? Yeah. But the top of the 10th comes. Trevor Story gets on with an RBI double. Max Lazar, I thought I didn't like that pitch. But other than that, he did good. Bottom of the 10th comes. Turner flies out to right. Stott tags up from second, goes on over to third. And then Schwarber drives in Stott. Bryce Harper, in that moment in time, needs to come through. He has to come through in that moment. That's what you paid him for. That's what you paid him for. So, that was disappointing as well. And then Wes Wilson, what are we doing, dude? Got off to a very early jump, and it was not a good jump either. And you take the bat out of Nick's hands. I understand what he's trying to do, but if you're gonna go, you gotta run. You gotta run hard, and you gotta be aggressive. You gotta be aggressive. Can you blame the base coaching on that? Maybe, but at the end of the day, it's him who has to run hard over to second base. And he took the bat out of Casty's hand. Let's go to the 11th inning. Seth Johnson. I don't know what you want me to say. Boston won this game because Lazardo gave them a chance. And they just tacked on runs, and they outdueled the Phillies bullpen. The Phillies bullpen's very thin, and the bullpen really did a good job tonight. The bullpen did very well. The bullpen was fine. The offense, for the most part, did well. You lost this game because of your starting pitcher, who was dominating in the first 4 innings. He was. He was not just good. He was dominating in the first 4 innings. And the Phillies collapsed. They absolutely melted down. And Boston came back, and the Phillies did scratch and claw, but it was not enough. I don't know. It's odd to me. I think if they would have lost the first 2 games of this, I would have been really ticked off. I would have lost it. Tonight, I'm just disappointed. I'm just very disappointed. I can't understand when he's losing command, Lazardo, of that sweeper. He crumbled. He crumbled. That sweeper was so flat. And none of the pitching coaches could even just go out there to talk to him. It's like, what's going on here? It's annoying. I don't know. Runners in scoring position today. I'm afraid to look at it. 2 for 8. Red Sox were 3 for 13. Wild game. Very weird. Very unfortunate as well. Chat, thanks again for the $5 super chat. I was gonna read it. I silenced the whatchamacallit. But then what I do is I get the calls. And we have a call coming up over here. What's going on? You're on play-by-play with JJ. Tough loss tonight for the Phillies, but how do you feel?
Hey, you know what? Not too bad. 2 or 3, right?
Yep, I agree.
Yep. You know what? There's something that you use a lot. It's called the phrase small ball. And one thing, if you think about it, the Phillies didn't play it. 7 of 8 runs out of home runs.
It's true. They played a long ball today. And usually when the bats are flying high like this is going to win you a lot of games. But today it was just the opposite problem. Like, your starting pitching, which has been your biggest strength, lost you this game.
I'm with you 100% on all that. I just was a little disappointed that they couldn't have put more runs on using small ball, because we can't rely on the long ball to win us through the playoffs.
You're right. That's a very fair criticism, and I appreciate you for bringing that up, because even when in that bottom, what was it, the bottom of the 8th inning, or the bottom of the 7th, when Turner got on with that double, Turner, I would have liked to see him go a little bit more. I would have liked them to try to put something up there, and even in the bottom of the 10th, when we go back to that inning and we say, all right, like, they tied the ball game, and they put in Wes Wilson. Why is Wes Wilson just not getting a good jump? And why is he slowing up when he's going on over to second base? Like, I don't get that.
Choice. So I don't know if he's a rookie or not, but it seems that way. Anyway,
he does
I just want to call and point that out. It's John Dasher from Wichita, by the way. So good talking to you,
John. Thank you so much for the call, and thank you so much for the super chat, dude. I really appreciate that.
Always my pleasure. I love watching the games that you do when I'm blacked out. Love it.
I appreciate it. Have a good one, John.
All right. Take care. Bye.
You too. Bye. Shout out to John. Shout out to Mr. Dasher. He's really, really good. Yeah, I wish they would have played a little bit more small ball too. It wasn't really on my priority list, but sure, that's something that I do think would have helped the team. Again, that wasn't why you lost. Wasn't the main reason why you lost. It wasn't. I don't even know if that was like 10%. But that's like, that goes up there as like 5%, like 3%. Let's talk about JT and that foul ball. Not knowing where that foul ball was. Dude, you got to recognize where the ball is. I mean, I'm sure that's getting a lot of talk on social media. It looked like it went out of play. But I'm sure that even from other angles, they're going to say, well, it was actually in play. And JT should have caught that. You can't give up extra outs there. That's for sure. And so while I was happy with him offensively, you got to know where the ball is, dude. If it's in play, catch the damn ball. What's going on? We got another caller here on Play-by-Play with JJ. How are you, my friend?
Just a little disappointed, JJ. Honestly, this game it's supposed to be a winnable game. But I think definitely the main issue definitely is with Lazardo. Like given that grand slam and the top of the 5th inning was definitely unnecessary.
Yep.
And that really did cost you the whole game. Like, it really brought the entire offense of the Red Sox, back up again for that.
Didn't this remind you of 2023 Aaron Nola from the stretch?
You know what? That kind of does. It does give me a reminder of that.
Because that's sort of what I've been thinking about now with Jesus Lazardo, because he looked so good out there from the windup. And this isn't the first time he's done that. It's not the first time at all.
No, definitely not.
So.
And, I feel like that's, a lot of us talking about that. Like, we like they should have just pulled him out. Like once you got into like the ball 3, like that's the time where you really get to pull him out. Like
Sure.
Like definitely decision making was definitely also an issue, but Lazardo should know like we should know by now that he is a certain amount of time where he's good, and then when time he's not, that's when he should have just pull him out, get somebody else, because we can't afford to like start giving away all those runs.
See, my biggest concern with the whole coaching staff today, I mean, we can talk about like should he have taken them out or not, but my whole thing is that why not? Like, they're going out there to talk. Caleb Cotham, I think, went out there to talk to him once. But clearly, the message is not working. And to me, the sweeper is flat. Okay, he throws 6 balls with the sweeper in a row. Well, it wasn't all in a row, but you could tell that the sweeper, which has been his out pitch this year, like, that thing is so good when it's on. But he loses control over that. And so now he starts to go to the changeup a little bit more, and that continues to be flat, and he panics. So why is the coaching staff not addressing that issue? Because I feel like, again, like this has happened time and time again, where from the stretch, the sweeper is just so flat, and this guy under pressure is crumbling. Why is that?
That's the thing, like, especially when it comes to the playoff time, like you've got to learn to perform under pressure. Like, you've got to like keep playing your game, keep playing good defense, good pitching, and like start trying to perform better, especially when you're doing under pressure, because that's the thing. That's the thing that I'm looking back at the other World Series, like the playoffs during when the Phillies played. Like the thing that really does mess you up is that you get so nervous, you get so stressed out that you start performing sloppy, and that's not affordable.
No,
especially when you want to win a World Series.
I agree with you on that. I look at it and I say, all right, like Lazardo is the one that's out there on the mound. He's the professional. He needs to go out there and dominate, and he needs to get out of this mess. But I also understand, too, that I'm not dismissing the coaching staff or even Rob, because something has to be done. Like, you can't just go out there and watch that garbage. You got to do something. You can't just have your hands tied behind your back. So I don't understand that either.
We've been talking about that, when we started getting a losing streak going. Like,
yep.
Everyone, accountability has to be taken, and it just has to be made, because it's not the first time they started doing this. Like, this is literally the whole story so far. This Phillies team, like, the pitch, like staff is the coaching staff all the way through. It was just has been very wishy-washy, has been very not consistent.
No,
and like that's gotta change. That's gotta change soon.
It does. Absolutely. Oh, Cool J, thank you so much for coming on here as always. I hope to see you on Friday, man.
Of course, dude. Just turn me in.
All right, sounds good. All right, bye-bye. Yeah, I don't get that part. It makes no sense to me. And you brought up a very good point. We've been talking about this for a while, and that's been a very similar conversation that we've had all the time. Again, I'm not sad. I'm not, like, raising my voice about this, because the bottom line, to me, is that you take 2 out of 3 in the series. But I can also understand where people are frustrated and annoyed. It's really just a stinger that you lost this game, because you had it in the palm of your hands again. This wasn't like, we're 2 outs away and we give up an inside the park home run, even though it kind of felt like that a little bit. He had a 5-run lead. It's unacceptable. He had a 5-run lead. What's up? You're on Play-by-Play with JJ. Talk to me, man. How do you feel after this loss?
Hey, let's get by it. Lazardo blew it, but so did the coaching staff. So there's blames on both of them. I mean, the Phillies obviously had enough runs, but let's get by this game and focus on the next series that's coming up against the Yankees, and maybe we'll do well with that.
Do you think that Rob should have went to somebody else when the collapse was going on? And if so, like, would you have taken out Lazardo with the bases loaded?
I think I might have.
Because part of me...
Either that
sorry.
have him pitch from the windup and not the stretch.
I agree. That part I agree with. I don't understand that philosophy either. You know, if he's not pitching good from the stretch, get him back in the windup, because clearly he was dominating from the windup. So if it's not working, you got to switch it up. You have to switch it up. So I agree with that too. I think that that's a good point. Because and the reason why I brought that up to you is because, unfortunately, we could look at this and we could say, well, the bullpen sucks, and the bullpen could have gave up a grand slam there. If you put in Joe Ross, if you put in whoever it is, I don't trust them. If you leave in Lazardo, that to me is your better option. But clearly, I see that he's struggling. So it's not like it's a one size fixes everything. But I also feel like that the manager has to go out there to talk. The pitching coach has to go out there to talk. Like there needs to be something that is schematically done rather than just putting your hands behind your back.
I agree.
So,
you know, we blow a 5-0 lead, and then we struggle, and we come back a couple times, and hey, look, let's get by it.
Yeah.
You know, if you look at the games we won, you could say we got lucky in one of them.
I agree.
So
I agree with that. There's definitely some games where I go back and I'm saying we shouldn't have won that game, but we won that game. And it kind of evens itself out, I guess.
Yeah, it does.
So, got to take 2 out of 3 against the Yankees, though.
I'll take it.
Yep. All right, John, thank you so much for tuning.
Hey, love you guys. Take care.
Yep, you too. Take it easy.
Right.
Bye. John always does a good job calling on in. I love hearing his thoughts. Again, 610-314-0844. Let's read some messages. And again, Jack, thanks so much for the super chat. Trade Seth Johnson when the front office gets the chance. I mean, he was your 6th guy. Your bullpen is just thin. I mean, if you want to blame it on Seth Johnson for losing you this game, be my guest. I mean, you're entitled to your own opinion. Was that a good pitch that he threw to Narvaez? No. Does he have to be better? Yeah, he should look at himself in the mirror and say, yeah, I do have to be better. But to put him, and I'm not saying that you're doing this, but to blame him as like the number one reason why you lost, like that's just a flaw. You can't say that. And I'm not saying that you are, but there I'm sure are people out there that are thinking that. And maybe you are. Maybe I'm wrong. Phillies sports fan, I'm 13 as well, and I will always support this team no matter what. Could have gone to the windup. I agree. Clearly, that was working for him. Sinker that didn't sink, sweeper that didn't sweep, whatever. Yep. It clearly wasn't working for him, and he didn't change up any game plan. every team blows games. Stay positive. Doesn't matter. The Dodgers blew games that last year, and what happened? Well, they won the World Series. I'm not there right now. Yes. Okay, we can look back and we can say that the Phillies blew games in the 08 season, even though they actually did lead the league in comeback victories. But there were some games that they would have liked to have back. There's games every year that you would like to have back. This one I don't really take too much stock into compared to the other bad losses that we've had this year. But with that being said, you should have won the game. You should have won the game. And you didn't do that. And your manager did nothing. Your manager just sat on his hands and did nothing when the collapse was going on. Caleb only went out there to talk to the man once. I can understand that you don't want to go to your bullpen because who do you trust with the bases loaded there? But when you have the bases loaded, when it gets to be bases loaded and you watch that sweeper just flatten the way that it does, you can't just say, oh, he'll snap out of it. Can you go talk to him? Can you just go out there and, I don't know, see how he's feeling? Say, guess what, maybe he'll be open and honest and say, guess what, my pitches are not going well now, clearly. Let's try to get you in the windup. Let's try a different strategy. There was no strategy from your manager. We've talked about this how many times this year? A lot. And that was the problem, along with Lazardo collapsing. What's going on? You're on play-by-play with JJ. How are you feeling?
JJ, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling all right. I know it's a tough loss, but I'm going to bring the positive angle. This is Bilbo Swaggins, by the way.
What's up, Bilbo?
Okay,
how are you, my friend?
Positive. Dude, I'm doing great. Doing fantastic. How you doing?
Honestly, man, I feel like I should be mad. I feel like I should be angry, but I'm really not. You know, it was a tough loss. Don't get me wrong. This one definitely they should have had in the books, but it was I feel like that this game was a fluke.
Absolutely. I mean, how many times does JT miss a ball behind home plate?
Yeah.
Doesn't happen often.
No.
But I want to bring the positive angle here. In about 8 days when the trade deadline's done, we're probably going to have more quality bullpen arms. And I think this is a game with all the adversity the Phillies faced. They got punched hard. They fought. I know they didn't hit well, runners in scoring position, but they hit the homers. They were pretty clutch. If we had one more quality pitcher, we might have been able to win this game. If we had a big closer that you put in, maybe you got Strom in the 10th, and then Lazar in the 11th. You don't have to throw Seth Johnson out there. So I think there's a lot of positives. It's just I feel too spoiled wanting to sweep, but 5-0, you should win that game.
You should. You definitely should. And, people saying that Lazardo has to be better and that Rob has to be better and that the coaching staff has to be better. Yes, all those things are true. But
absolutely,
I understand. You see, this is why I'm not on Twitter right now, because I know that Twitter's having a heyday and they're going off, and that I mean, you know how it goes. Everybody's angry. I'm sure that people are calling on into WIP, not so happy after this game. But I look at this and I'm like we've I don't know. It just doesn't feel like. It doesn't feel to me like I should be going out there and yelling. I don't know.
Absolutely. Because there's a lot of great things that come from this series, and the way that Angels series, everything fell flat. I mean, we had great pitching from Wheeler and Sanchez. My God, he went 9 innings yesterday. So,
yeah.
It looked like Luzardo was on pace for something good, but, doesn't always happen.
No, it doesn't. But I just want to ask you this before I do let you go. Okay,
go for it.
So you talked about the bullpen to me. Do you see them adding another outfielder Not a bat.
Absolutely not.
An outfielder.
Absolutely not.
Okay.
Nope. I have no faith in Dave Dombrowski. I'm going to stay a little optimistic, but I predict we're going to probably get one decent high leverage guy, not these big closers that everybody's throwing the names around, and then maybe some other guy that you maybe never heard of from another team, and that'll be it. But I hope I'm wrong.
Do you think that they're also looking at their first round pick that they drafted this year as somebody who is going to rise like above the system and come on in by September during September call-ups and have him in the bullpen? Because I've heard that as well.
I don't think so, because we haven't seen Andrew Painter by now, and I feel like he's going to get a similar. If we haven't seen Painter by now, why are we going to see the guy that just got drafted? I'd like to. I'm in a position where from my perspective, I'd love us to just try anything. I'm open to anything because anything's better than Seth Johnson in the 11th inning.
I feel that for sure. Man, I appreciate you so much for calling on in. Call back anytime. You know how to find us.
Take care, JJ. Keep at it, brother.
Yep. Thank you so much, man. Shout out to you. Another good phone call. I don't know. I feel crazy for not wanting to kick and scream. But I'm also trying to understand that it wasn't, while there were positives today, like you still lost the game. And it's inexcusable that you lost this. But I'm not like angry. It's weird. Very dumb. Imagine losing when you won against the catcher's interference. What was dumb? Up 5-0 and lost. That was sad. Imagine giving up 6 runs. Yeah, they blew it. They absolutely blew it. They had it, and they just collapsed. Lydia, I always love hearing what you have to say. Y'all, Boston, thanks for knocking us down because that's what makes us stronger. That's what the game's all about. Kyle and Harper ring the bell at the bottom of the first. Yeah. I love that. Jose screwed us for the season. He did. That was bad. Wasn't all Jose's fault, but Jose definitely was not a positive. Shout out to you guys again for calling on in. He did, David. He absolutely did. Rob's lack of fell for the game cost them yet again. Yeah, and sure. I agree with that. But see, here's my other thing, is that if you want to just blame Rob, that's flawed too. Like, Lazardo needs to be better. Lazardo has to battle through adversity. He does. Okay, so what? The pitching is not working from the stretch. Right? Your changeup's flat. Everything's flat. And you look like you're and you look scared out there. This is just from what I'm seeing. You looked scared after you gave up that first walk to load the bases. You looked scared. You have to not react in the moment, and you need to go out there and have a different mentality. You have to find a way to do that. I know it sounds simple, and it sounds like a dull statement. It sounds stupid. I get it. But you can't panic. You can't crumble. Got to be stronger mentally. That's where I'm disappointed with Jesus. That's where I'm disappointed. And I'm hoping that he takes this on the chin, and I hope that he uses this as motivation. It's annoying, though, because we've seen this happen not only once this year, but a couple of times. But sure, Rob does have to have a better feel. So, yeah. All right. Rodney also says Lazardo has to be pulled at first sign of trouble. He never recovers. That's on Rob Thompson. You can say that. I just don't really know who else you go to with the bases loaded. I mean, sure, Orion, maybe he can get you out of that situation, but you might need him for later. I don't know. But anyhow, I'm going to wrap it up. I feel like I've been talking now for about an hour. I love you all to death, though. All right, bottom line, I'll put it like this. I'll end it with a positive. You took 2 out of 3. And now you got to take 2 out of 3 against the Yankees. Somehow, some way. All right, love you all. Lalatov. Good night. I'll catch you all on the next one.